Hello! Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. How's it going, everybody? How is it going? I hope everybody's having a good day. I'm not gonna lie, I had trouble pulling myself away from Dyson Sphere program to be here. I'm having too much fun making factory game. Yep. Anyway, we play Final Fantasy 14 today. Yay! Final Fantasy 14! Yay! What is this, The Rising Returns? I don't know what this is. The Wandering Minstrel is in search of inspiration. The 12th anniversary. Oh, the 12th anniversary was on Wednesday. Ooh, I didn't know that. We'll have to participate in that, I think. That'll be part of our little, the part of the things that we do while we wait for the queue to pop for Pandemoniom and stuff. Because, I mean, we know that that's gonna take a while. Alright, we get the game going. Yeah, we get the game a starting. The starting of the game. Yeah. Honestly, I need to start getting into the habit of actually launching 14 before I start streaming, because it always has so much trouble actually launching when I hit start stream first. I don't know why, but it do. Oh, we got maintenance on the 1st. Good thing I'm not playing on the 1st. That's on Monday. I'm doing Grounded 2, I think. We get music stopped. We make me appear. Make the starting studio string disappear. Hello! Hello. 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 Ta-da! I had to undo everything that I did to make Battlefleet Gothic 2 function. Luckily, it's just a click and a click to undo it. To actually do it took like, what, 10 minutes? Kind of annoying. But undoing it is blissfully easy. Hooray for that. Alright, we refresh our dashboard so that we can see game. Yay! Man, there was a good like 6 months where the Ishgard theme was just stuck in my head, and I think that's gonna happen again. Alright, so I ain't logged in since Sunday, I think. I gotta reorient myself. Remember what the heck I was doing. That's right. It was all my weeklies are going towards either my Heavensward relics, B, Pandemoniom, C, Arcadian. Those are the 3 things that I'm doing all the time, always, forever. And then Eureka is like on the side. if I get bored. Wait, I gotta remember the controls. I've been playing too many different games. I'm getting like all my controls mixed up. Like I'm trying to move the camera with middle mouse button. That's not how you move the camera in this game. So it's wrong. Playing too many different games with too many different controls. Let's see, how did everything sell and whatnot? Oh yeah, I've been having you get Titan Copper so that you can be leveling up. I remember. And it probably doesn't sell for garbage, but that's fine. Yay, money! What sold? My Moonfire Vest sold. Boar leather. Hydrophobic. Sweet. Yeah. Yay! And then I'll just throw this into the Grand Companies. I got my little Master Papu following me. Speaking of, we still need to do Dawn Trail's Hildebrand. Although I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to wait until 7.5 because then it'll be done. I don't know if I really want to. Well, I don't know how much of Dawn Trail's Hildebrand is an actual Hildebrand, but I'm guessing that since they keep on coming out with updates for it every patch, it's a real Hildebrand, which means that I probably want to wait until 7.5. Alright. We go down the list while we queue up for Pandemoniom? Yeah? Queue up for Pandemoniom. Asphodelis' third circle, where we're fighting the Phoenix. Not the Phoenix, the Phoenix. The Phoenix. Bam. Average wait time, 5 minutes. Way better. And then while we wait for that, we will head to somewhere to work on our weeklies. Pretty sure. How's my leveling with that? Good, good. We work on Weaver next. So for Weaver, oh no. Whoa, no, orient myself. We are doing weekly lockout stuff, which means I want to mine for Noatekwi. Nidoweekwe. So what does Widoweekwe want? So I can get these orange gatherer scripts. Woo! Because I want those orange gatherer scripts. Wants locomotive lubricant. Where do I get that? I get that up there. Okie doke. Do I have any gathering food? I do. It's not very good, but it's something. Alright, and we want those so we can finally get level 100 gear. Because for whatever reason they locked the 100 gear, any and all 100 gear, behind the orange scripts, which is just ridiculous. Whee! Alright, locomotive lubricant. What is this? Doubles the next chance your doubles the chance your next use of meticulous prospector, which is what I always use, will not affect integrity. Ooh. Sure, that'll do. Whoa! You'll love to see it. Ooh, collector's high standard. Hell yeah, dude. You'll love to see it. Now, if I remember right, they usually change them after 3, so it's like 3 of the same and then 3 of the same. Or it's more like 9 of the same and then they change it. But I'm gonna start with these 3. And if I need to come back and get more, then I will. All right, Nido Weekway, you're over here in Sheshanewezawi. Sheshanewewi. Sheshanewewi. Sheshanewezi. Shishinuizi. Shishinuizi. For Nito Weekway. Fuck this game. Make delivery. Yes, I know how it works. Oh my god, shut up. Jesus Christ. What was with this, like, page-long dialogue of how to do this? Turn in my custom deliveries, for fuck's sake. And, whoop, nope, turn in. Yep, and then it's gonna change what it was. Like it do. As I was shelving the supplies, Wowlika got curious to see your handiwork. You've exceeded expectations. Yay! I'm good at that. We really owe you. With our train running so quietly, the Ronek are back to grazing undisturbed. Locals have you to thank for it. Yay! Our passengers like it too, and when they're happy, the railing's happy. Yay! Speaking of, there's another project I'd like your help with. Give me some time to iron out the particulars, and I'll be in touch. Okay! Oh, I just get all of them? Sweet. Satisfaction up! Marriage mediator. The next project. Something that the passengers need. For the dome dwellers, okay, middle-aged people. Noise dampenings. We need to work on the interior. Poor lighting, wooden seats need to be fixed and make it look better. Okay. Can do. What do I need? Carriage furnishing supplies. Where gather? Uunoob. Uunoob up in Okanu. In Kazumauka. Fuck this. I love 100 legendary rock outcropping that I definitely can't mine. I know I can't mine it. I'm gonna go see it though, but I can't mine it. That's what I need these frickin' orange scripts for. Because it's not gonna let me mine it. See? Can't mine it. Sigh! Alright, carriage furnishing supplies, which we mine out of the wall. Let's not ask questions. That's 2, and we need 1 more. Oh. Let's just sit for a second. Get our mana back. Ooh. Get our mana back, get our mana back, get our mana back, get our mana back. Get a mana back. Oh, son of a bitch! Alright. Let's go! We gotta fight the Phoenix! Phoenix! We's gotta go fight the Phoenix! Oh. Asphodelos, the third circle. Oh my god, we got Zangief in here. Mythic creation, the Phoenix! I see. Ooh, a storm sweeps through, pouring burning rain! What in the world? The Phoenix and its spark flames are burning bright. Dead rebirth. Alrighty. Left cinder wing. Fledgling flight. Ah, I see. Ah! Yay! We did it. Oh, seems everybody else has left and left me with all the garbage. Well, to be fair, I haven't looked at what the outfits look like. I should probably do that. And I get my poetics. Which I need to dump. Oh, I did not realize I was so full. With that, the Phoenix is shackled once more. However, there is yet the matter of this, arena. As you've told us, there is but one person in Asphodelos with the ability and authority to wield such magics. Though, fortunately, it appears he has saved us the trouble of finding him.
A contemptible display, as befits an inferior subject. Even so, it would at least delay. I expected it at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of interment drag the Phoenix back to its cage. Either the bird is even more of a failure than its creators cared to admit, or you are no mean trespassers.
I'd hoped our suspicions were misplaced, but alas. Keyword Hesperos, why? Why have you brought such chaos to your beloved Pandemoniom? Pandemonium, pitiless, impenetrable, and utterly steadfast, unlike those charged with its keeping. What has possessed you? I don't understand!
Oh, Ericthonios, must you pester me with your inane questions? Think for yourself. Surely you can muster a theory or two with that dim wit of yours. Then again, you have never been one for insight. Why Master La Habrea suffers your mediocrity I will never understand. You may look like him, but you're not the Hesperos I know. Something has warped you from the inside out. The keyword I knew had compassion for all those under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains. Was that all a farce? Did you hide your contempt for all these years? Those who are content to merely glimpse the water's surface are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word. My mind is clearer than it has ever been. Even now, seeing you feebly grasp for answers makes the bile rise in my throat. Such wasted potential. To be son to Master Lahabrea, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe.
C'est quoi? Donc quoi?
But of course, it's always been about Lahabrea.
Hello. Do you want to come up? Come up.
Silence! You are not worthy to utter his name. For once, be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meager abilities, beyond your shallow reckoning. I have slipped the surly bonds of mortality. I have become one with our mythic creations, and rid myself of imperfections. I stand stand upon the threshold of godhood. As a Hermethios shall I serve Master Lahabrea, ever faithful unto the end of days. And he shall require no other.
I think not. Are you so blinded by arrogance that you have lost sight of what it means to serve? Erechthonios is more capable than you could ever know. It was thanks to his instruction that I was able to master the art of interment, both how to wield it and how to break free of it. Kadash, let us quit this place. Whatever poison has corrupted Hesperos' mind, it is plain that his power far eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength. Nods. Ooh.
Humph! Weaklings though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master interment so quickly. To say nothing of how swiftly that familiar laid low the Phoenix. Regardless, their noble aims will be their undoing. Where they fritter away their strength in calming the beasts of Asphodelos, I continue my work. Even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of the domain, naught shall await them but doom. Doom! I eagerly await your arrival, Erechthonios. Even dullards have their uses.
Come on, maniacal laugh. Do a maniacal laugh, do it. No, damn. Oh man. Maniacal laugh.
Maniacal laugh. Please leave me be.
My darkest suspicions have been realized. We face the keyword of Asphodelos himself. More than that revelation, however, Erechthonios worries me. He loved Hesperos for his compassion, but received naught but scorn from whatever the keyword has become. Ban! Anyway. He has said little since our return. I only hope the shock of recent events does not prove to be a death knell for his resolve. That one. Yay! 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 Next, who wards the warders? Much as I am loath to disturb Erechthonios so soon after what has just occurred, I am afraid circumstances do not afford us the luxury of time. Perhaps it will do him well to speak about the recent events. Am I? Hold on. Okay, everything's good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine! It's fine. What is this? What's going on with this? Stop that. Go away. What have I done? Why is there a pop-up? I don't want this. Go away. Make the pop-up go away. What did I do? Okay, it's fine. Okay. Concerning both the keyword and his father.
He's the son of La Habrea?
What a twist.
The creation of the ward which surrounds Pandemoniom was an astounding feat of magical prowess. A feat accomplished by none other than La Habrea. That both my father and I can bind others in chains is perhaps the only thing that we have in common.
Ah, so it is true.
I am La Habrea's son, bereft of his talent for magics or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless. Surely this doesn't come as entirely a surprise to you.
Oh nay, I had an inkling when you said that you had practiced ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you haven't been employed here quite that long, it had to indicate some long-held connection to La Habrea.
'Twas La Habrea who taught me how to cast ethereal shackles, but that was it. My further education was overseen by the words of La Habrea, more specifically my mother, who was a researcher here.
You speak of Athena, chief keyword of before La Habrea. She is your mother, yes?
How astute. I can see now why you were chosen to lead the investigation.
So wait. La Habrea was in charge of Pandemonium, but the person who was in charge of Pandemonium before La Habrea was Athena, and they got married and had a kid who is also working in Pandemonium. Is like the entire... Is this... What's with that? What's going on here? It's like, I married my boss and had a kid who is my subordinate. What the fuck? That's weird. That's really weird.
You've the right of it. Athena was my mother, and it was she who invited me to join her here. La Habrea had nothing to do with it.
I see there is little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why La Habrea was appointed chief keyword when another was already in place.
Was in place. Mother is no longer with us.
Oh, did she choose to die?
And La Habrea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities, with nary a moment to spare to mourn her. What love do I owe him now when he offered not one drop of compassion then?
Now hold on. They told us that dying for these beings is a choice, not a thing that actually happens. Like, when they die, their souls are reborn, almost immediately, like they are immortal. It is them choosing to die that is actually them dying. Like how, Heidelin, was Azim, but chose to step down, and normally one would, choose to die after they step down, but she chose to continue living on afterwards instead. In fact, I was under the impression, but I don't know, but I was under the impression that that was what the white robes meant. Right? White robes meant that you have surrendered your previous duty, but rather than take up a new one or choose to die, you've decided to simply be for a while, and those are the white robes. That's what I always assumed. Because some people say that, you know, I mean, we had the whole thing with, what's his name? The guy who became, Pandemoniom. Mercury? Damn it, I can't remember his name. Hermes! Hermes became Pandemoniom. So it's like he swapped roles, and so he went from black robes to black robes. Isn't it? But if he had chosen to die instead of becoming Hermes, he would have, or if he chose not to take on the robes of Pandemoniom, and then after being like putting down the mantle of Hermes, simply continued to remain being as himself, he would have taken on white robes. Yeah. So if dying is a choice, then why with Artemis? Or was she somehow murdered? That doesn't make sense. The people don't die like that in the long ago. And also, this person is wearing white robes, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. Ah, I see. She is no longer with us. An expression to convey the end of a life. I have known only the public face of La Habrea. While he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances, I must admit that he often comes across as cold. Apologies, but can we speak of something else? This topic is not an easy one for me to discuss. Of course, there are more pressing matters at hand after all, namely how to deal with Hesperos. We have yet to see the other warders. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them somewhere beyond our grasp. And now that he is aware of our presence, he will be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing, quite the opposite in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after the creations is another moment Hesperos can contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him first and foremost. Nods. He said that he has become one with his creations. Perhaps that means he is vulnerable to internment. In theory, that should be possible. However, is it enough to merely confine him after all he's done? I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. Was it all truly so he could serve his master? To my mind, he's merely putting La Habrea's own work at risk in trade of some nebulous power. La Habrea is chief keyword of Pandemoniom. How would throwing it into disarray win his favor? It doesn't make any sense. Nod. I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has a disadvantage, in every sense. What do you think? Should we seek to put him into his fetters, or would it be too dangerous to allow him quarter? If you fail to confine him, I can always strike him down. I say with a smile. Well, if capturing him doesn't work, I can always murder. What the fuck? What a thing to say with a smile on my face. Daring as ever, I see. I know not which trials you have faced in your past, but to see you so certain is all the convincing I need. Very well, let us try Eric Thonius' plan. Thank you, Kadash. Nods. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of our foe. When Hesperos spoke with us, I noticed that he bore the telltale fangs of the Vraikolacus. Vraikolacus? A beast which feeds off the ether of its prey. Likely that is the creation Hesperos has merged his essence with. A vampire. And we know all too well that he can change the environment around himself at will. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory. Heck yeah. Nods. Nods all around. Alright, we go to capture Hesperos. Asphodelos, the fourth circle. Yay. Alright. I was told where I can change, like, turn this stuff in, but I don't remember where it was. Rad's at hand, probably. I want to go look at it. So I want to look at the gear. I want to dump my my poetics, queue up, and then finish doing my weekly thingies. It's probably one of these shops. I don't know which one though. Gear exchange. Nope. 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 Hmm? Nope. That's all a bunch of weird stuff. I don't know what it is. Nope. Pandemoniom. There we go. What are these? These are unsung. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Ooh. It's very pretty. Very cool. What about the mage ones? Eh. It's alright. Probably look better on a lady. On a lady aura. What about the other ones? Mythos. What do we got for Mythos? Ooh. Those are interesting. Looks like all of these kind of look, kind of like this. What about, Abyssos? Wherever that is. Ooh. Abyssos looks cool as shit. That looks awesome. What about for the mage stuff? I want to know what that looks like. Casting, 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 and casting. Ooh! That looks super cool! What about for healing? Healing, 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 healing. Oh, it looks like a mage version of the fending armor. Does that mean that the striking armor is the purple one? It is. Man, this whole set is cool. Oh my god. The hood of striking is nuts. Cross of maiming. Holy shit, I want this whole set. Are you crazy? The Abyssos armor is nutty. Unsung Abyssos. What is Abyssos Mythos? Ooh. So it's the... So Abyssos Mythos is the same, except it also has the sword and shield. Because Unsung Abyssos didn't have a sword or a shield. What is this unsung relic of Abyssos? What about this one? It's alright. I mean, I get it. It's like an ice thing. Casting. Healing. Healing one looks good. I like the healing one. Yeah, I like the healing one, but the rest of them are kind of okay. And then Abyssos Mythos. Whoops. So same thing, except it's got the sword and shield to go with it. It's just kind of okay. But no, the Abyssos is amazing. I really want that. That is ridiculously cool. Absolutely ridiculously cool. I assume this is for Extreme. Abyssos Mythos. That's just a guess, though? I don't know. Alright, I gotta dump my tonestones. Yeah, no, that's... The Abyssos ones are super cool. These normal unsung ones, meh. Alright, 2 more Dona. Alright, we dump our poetics. Nice. And now we queue up for the 4th circle. Oh! That popped immediately. That hasn't happened to all of Pandemoniom. What the hell? Okay. Alright, time to fight Hesperos. What the hell? Female Grahatia. Oh, we literally have Grehentia and Grahatia as our healers.
There is but one master in Asphodelos. These halls are my domain.
Why are they all gathered over there? Connects. I don't get it. Oh, it's a poosh.
Hell's Skewer.
Shouldn't have done that.
If you insist upon this folly, then you must face the full extent of my authority!
Poosh. poison.
I shall feast upon your ether! Your aether turns, and by it shall you be undone! Scurry, vermin, ere my blade finds your bellies! This, Calimes, is no mere affection, I assure you.
Oh, damn. I didn't know it was a push. And it looks like no one else did either.
Slough off your accursed flesh! A rat in a maze is amusing at first, but it is still a rat!
Achievement unlock could be worse. Shut up. Pandemoniom Asphodelos complete. Oh, looks like everybody left. Oh, I attained a Nosferatu. Yay! I got a little Nosferatu minion. I'll take him out when I leave. Now, what was that full line that he just said? Also, I want to check on this achievement. A rat in a maze is amusing at first, but it is still a rat, a vermin to be disposed of, and then he died. Alright, what is this could be worse? Oh, just for completing Asphodelos. Okay. Could be worse. Shut the fuck up. You ass. Now, Themis, we end this here.
Fools! I will not be put in chains!
Gasp.
To think I would fall before one such as you. Perhaps I should have treated you as more than a mere nuisance. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception, they shall return to the star with me. You are wasting your breath, Hesperos. We have the upper hand now, surely you can see that. Yes, my repertoire is not yet exhausted, however. Although I have failed, my end shall be on my terms. I remain loyal to the very last. Come what may, I die with dignity. Damn, went out like a boss. How did your ambition lead you so astray, Hesperos? You were better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandemoniom. You had La Habrea's respect, his trust. What more did you seek? That you would forsake all that and sully your legacy besides. Man. He became so blinded by his own desires that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I fail to see any dignity in that. Even so, I would have liked to know why he chose that path. Hesperos' infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps he was jealous that fate had chosen you and not him to be La Habrea's son. So terrible did his jealousy burn that he sought verboten power that La Habrea would be unable to ignore. That still doesn't make any sense. How does a pursuit for respect warps one's heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for everything else? I've never heard of such a thing. It's not as uncommon as you might think. The number of people I've had to kill. I see. I admit I cannot but find it vexing, but perhaps that signifies naught but my own capacity for bitterness. I do understand what it is to have a beacon to follow in dark times, a person you trust to guide you true. How it is to desperately wish that their light would fall upon you again. Is he thinking about his mom? But we have spent enough time assuming the intentions of the departed. There are the living to consider. We must find the other warders and round up the remaining creations forthwith. Of that, at least, I can be certain. I believe I can help with that matter. The influence of Hesperos' magic is fading toward Asphodelos. Now is the perfect opportunity to seize control of the facilities and restore things to their original state. Seize control? Can you really do that? Stop assuming shit! Hi, Grad. What? What is this presence? Ericthonios, what lies beyond that threshold? Well, that's the passage which connects Asphodelos to Abyssos. Why? Be on your guard, you two. Now that Asphodelos is free of obstructions, I can more easily sense disturbances in the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssos. Ah, sweet, we get to go to Abyssos? I just looked at that armor, and it looks friggin' sweet. I want that armor so bad. What's going on? What's happening? A warding sigil? How? Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to appraise the situation from there. Run away! Needless to say, our investigation is far from over. Something freaky's going on in the pits of Pandemoniom.
Although we have defeated Hesperos, it appears that we have but scratched the surface of Pandemonium's troubles. That would make sense, considering he's only the 4th boss.
My head is still swimming with questions, but could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind this? That he was some pawn in a much larger scheme?
It is a stark possibility, yes. Let's also stop that. The root of this crisis may lie somewhere much deeper than even as Abyssos. When we first encountered you, you said the memories of your escape were vague and that your senses were muddled. I believe this was more than the result of a panicked mind. You were made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It is possible that this magic could have poisoned Hesperos' heart, twisting his affection for La Habrea into a burning obsession. Then, in his altered state, he was made an offer of power he couldn't refuse.
Le gasp! Wait, are you suggesting that someone else turned Hesperos into that thing? If so, it stands to reason that they wouldn't stop at him.
Indeed, our mysterious mastermind does not lack for subjects for his experiments. For more potential vampires! Just call them vampires! It's what they are!
If what you're saying is true, then my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as Hesperos.
Do not lose heart yet, Ericthonios. Hesperos challenged us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creation was a long and taxing one. If he was the first here, then the rest of the waters are likely still alive. However, much as I would like to hasten deeper into Pandemonium, the way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts to finding a way through.
With the creation still having free reign of Asphodelos, that won't be easy.
On the contrary, I yet retain control of these circles, and thus wield internment magic within their halls at will. The creatures will pose no threat to us.
Le gasp! Just like that? Then nothing's stopping us from returning order to Asphodelos.
Just so. I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to their confinement, however. You are Asphodelos' sole remaining warder, after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to become quite so involved. Of course, I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but,
Do you mean to send a report to La Habrea?
'Tis too soon to say. Let us first find a way into Abyssos. It would be best to withhold our judgment until we have ascertained the whereabouts of other warders and the identity of the party responsible for their disappearance. For all we know, it is La Habrea.
Agreed. Even so, it means saving even a single life within Pandemonium, then I'm not above asking La Habrea for help, should it come to that.
Nod. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperos' actions in a new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation grows, and we must proceed with the utmost caution. To that end, Ericthonius and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do not believe we will be needing protection so long as we remain in Asphodelos.
You should take this time to rest. Surely you are weary, and there may be more battles ahead of us. Themis' burden may grow heavier in your absence, but he's shown that he's more than capable of bearing it. Still, I would help wheresoever I'm able. All we've achieved so far has been thanks to you two, and I mean to repay the debt I owe. I don't know what use I can be, outside of placating the creatures, but I'll find a way.
Nonsense, you owe us nothing. It is thanks to your knowledge of the magics which govern this place that we were able to come this far.
Elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to Hippocampus's assault.
No. Each of us has arrived at this dire pass by separate paths, but it is only by combining our respective expertise that we will reach the end of it and see Pandemonium saved.
But what? A smile. Thank you, Thanos. Hesperos's words seem to have affected me more than I realize. Together we've come this far, and together we'll reach the end. Friendship and magic and all that.
I have no doubt that we will. Even so, let us allow Kadash to rest for 5 minutes. Besides, you have someone awaiting your report on your progress, yes? I dare say your story will be much more than they ever imagined. Nod. Oh god, how are we going to explain all this nonsense to the people back in Labyrinthos? Five minutes is generous. I mean, to be fair, I assume this was the cutoff point for a patch, so it would have been like 6 months or whatever. But, for me, it's going to be like 5 minutes. Hey. 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 Hi. Oh god,
welcome back, Kadash. Back from the past, none the worse for wear, I see. So, what did you find?
Man, I haven't done your voice in forever, dude. It has taken me weeks to do Pandemonium, because no one is queuing for the first couple of dungeons.
So the evil afoot in Pandemonium. Already an ominous place, I must say. Mythic beasts and missing warders. Truly, we are fortunate to see you return to us in one piece. Pirates. It appears the voice Kadash heard was from the crystal spoke the truth. As for who left it behind and why, those are questions that are yet to be answered. Oh, indeed. It could be someone who lived among the ancients, or it could be someone trying to avert a tragedy from the future. Much remains shrouded in mystery. Yet, ilm by ilm, we shall unveil that mystery. With the help of Kadash, of course. By his actions was the fabric of this place reshaped. Yet he returns to the same present he left. That means that time is a flat circle. Which can only mean one thing. That his intervention in Pandemonium's crisis is but one of the countless building blocks of history which our present has been built. If you don't ascribe to splitting timelines theory, of course. Things that happen in history are things that have always happened. Or else, they are things that are splitting off and creating a brand new timeline. It could be one or the other. We do not have enough experience with time travel to know for sure. Because I'm pretty sure this is the only time, really, that we've done that much time travel. The other time we did time travel, we messed with memories so that nothing would change. But this time is different. There's no telling what consequences would arise if we stopped pursuing the matter now. Whatever plot is unraveling within Pandemonium, we must not let it reach its conclusion. If one of those creatures should escape, what ripples would carry forth into the future? They might wreak havoc upon the world of the ancients, and their despair would leave an indelible mark upon history's pages. that despair would only feed the terrible beasts that arose during the final days. How would the world change if the final days was even more final days-y than it already was? I do not know. Probably it wouldn't change at all. So never mind, nothing we do matters. The world ends, it's fine. The first final days already had a drastic effect on the eons that followed. If the scars it left were made even deeper, then we risk losing our present entirely. No, that's not how that works. We already set up how the final days will set off and conclude. All this is just preamble. People being more miserable during the final days would just make the final days more final daisy, but it would still happen the same way. Whatever the cost, our connection with the future of Elpis must be preserved. I know I have asked much of you already, but can I count on you to continue your work in Pandemoniom? Hell yeah, dude. Did you see the armor set you get from that place? I want to go there. Your tireless efforts are appreciated. Also, your lust for treasure. If there is aught we can do to ease your burden, you need only say the word. Speak less! Please speak less! Speaking of which, might you return to the crystal into our keeping? While we cannot accompany you to the past, perhaps something can be gained by researching it further. Say fewer words. It shines just as splendidly as the day we met. We shall begin work right away, but I cannot promise any meaningful results in the meantime. And as matters in Elpis seem to be in a similar state, I must ask that you rest. I was already just whatever. But before that, allow me to make an introduction. Jesus. As our research moves into its critical stage, I found it only suitable to recruit another assistant. Why? You already have a third one that barely says anything. Melanie is an expert in armaments throughout history, be they from the far-flung past or made in the most modern forges. Should you find aught of interest in your adventures, bring it here and she will be glad to offer her services. Why is she a weapons person if behind her is a display of plants? We know researchers in numerous fields would love to get their hands on artifacts from bygone eras, and would give you goods in return that should aid you in your trials. Furthermore, if you ever wish to peruse the records of events you have reported here, Namgigi has been faithful and thorough notes. She is at your complete disposal. What up, bro? See, Claudian, that's how people should address me from now on. Shut the fuck up. I sense that we have embarked upon something monumental, something that will dwarf all else I have accomplished in my many years of research. You helped build the stupid spaceship that goes to the edge of the fucking universe. What are you talking about? I can think of no greater honor nor reassurance than to have your capable assistance in this endeavor. If there is anything to be found that will contribute to your success, we shall find it. I'm gonna find some fucking duct tape in a second. We shall not rest until we have unlocked the mysteries of the crystal, and you will be the first to know when we do. Say, look at this guy. Third researcher hasn't said a goddamn word. Yeah, not only the first spaceship, but the first spaceship that goes all the way to the edge of the universe.
What the fuck? You're researching a crystal that you found inside of Heidelin that has a message from thousands of years ago. Like, don't get me wrong, that's really cool. But as cool as a fucking spaceship that goes to the edge of the universe? I don't know about that, dude. Why are there two? Why are there two? What is Nemgigi over here all about?
Kadash, allow me to thank you personally for your contribution to our research. Your stories of the ancient creations have planted the seeds of a great many theories, and I can't wait to see them flourish.
How goes the investigation?
By Professor Claudian's orders, our reports to the other research bodies have been somewhat scarce of concrete information. Even if we wanted to go into further detail, there are too many unknown variables concerning how this crisis might affect our present. We only know this for certain that the crystal we found ties us to the past. We've had no luck eliciting further memories from its depths. We're at present gathering as many soul crystals and shards as we can to conduct thorough comparisons, but those experiments have yet to bear fruit. Of course, the fact that none but you can hear our Enigma's voice to begin with kind of puts a damper on our potential progress. Even so, Professor Claudian is doing all within his power to move things forward.
Recount the tales of Asphodelos?
Professor Claudian asked me to write detailed records of your investigation. If you wouldn't mind staying for a while, I would ask you to tell me more about your adventures in the past.
Oh, is this Unlocking Savage?
Adventures that started with that mysterious crystal seemingly containing a message declaring a crisis in this Pandemoniom. Of course, Professor Claudian will eventually make a report, but we are deficient on concrete facts at present. To that end, I suppose a comprehensive catalog of the beasts you encountered in Asphodelos circles would be a fine starting point. Yes, I require every gory detail, every hair-raising description.
Hello, dude. Oh god, you haven't said a word so far. I don't know what voice you would have. Blah, 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 blah. Nemgigi, I've brought the volumes you asked for, but are you certain we need all of this just to research crystals? Some of these habitats of aquatic life forms and myths and folklores of the Phoenix, for example, seem to have little bearing on the subject. In fact, many of these tombs seem to be related to the creatures in Pandemoniom. Surely we have better things to do with our time. Kadash has already encountered and subdued them. What possible use could further insight offer?
On the contrary, Rusinod, Rusky?
Rusty. I'm gonna call him Rusty.
We would be remiss in our duty as academics not to take every opportunity to learn more about these subjects. To view the creatures of bygone times through the lens of modern science is a dream so few have the chance to achieve. Of course, I'll not deny a personal interest in the matter.
As I thought. While there were enough relevant volumes for me to fulfill your request this once, if you wish to sate your appetite for knowledge again, might you do so on your own time?
Shall we proceed? Tell me everything you remember, and please spare not a single detail. I don't easily frighten, you may be assured. We might start with your battle of the transformed water Ericthonios, was it? I would like to hear of the keyword and the nature of his metamorphosis.
Okie dokie. So there I was, getting tied down by this really big guy. Excuse me?
Good. Thank you for this priceless information. While I'm disappointed I couldn't behold your foes with my own eyes, your stories have given me more than enough to write sufficiently thorough descriptions.
I think I read a hentai about this once.
Perhaps we could also include basic theories concerning the growth and behavior of these creatures. It would give a little Kellogg some flavor, wouldn't you agree? We could start with, I have it, aquatic life forms in our time have been observed to grow to sizes that are orders magnitude larger than their larval forms. In fact, it may not be so preposterous to posit that the hippocampus you encountered was merely the larval form of a much more massive, and dare I say, horrific entity. Legasp.
Lurid, she says. Lurid.
Now don't look at me like I'm some sort of mad magus. Breakthroughs have been precipitated by even wilder theories than that. As the professor always says, we mustn't let logic stand in the way of brilliance.
Yeah, Claudian would say something like that. That's why his name is Claude Ian.
Until proven one way or the other, every hypothesis is a valid one. There is nothing quite like the ambrosia of inspiration.
Are we making records or creating fairy tales?
Your ideas are starting to intrigue me.
No. I do not dream of giant horses.
So long as I make a note in the margins of my records indicating that a theory is unproven, we can let our imaginations run wild. Yes, I said our. You needn't be a researcher to have an idea that would leave its mark for generations.
I no longer wish to speak to this small creature. I would like to not be here anymore. An unwelcome visitor. Terrifying. Oh no, now we have to talk to Claudian again. Fuck.
Kadash, I've made a breakthrough. After uncountable days and nights, I have finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers, and I must say, it's been 2 minutes. Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. Yes, of course. My apologies. Being consumed by my research for so long, I am afraid that I have quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. Ahem. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning. Please don't. With a crystal adrift upon ethereal tides containing the memories of a party yet unknown. They cried out for deliverance from Pandemoniom, where the ancients kept volatile creatures under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity wrought of mythic beast and powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined talents of your companions, Themis and Ericthonios, was sufficient to restore order to the circles of Asphodelos, but the greater threat remains. In the depths of Pandemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Yes! Since you've returned to us, we work tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature which I believe arose from the memory stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. Legasp! So, my friend, I must depart and search for it forthwith. By tracing the matching etheric signature to its source, I believe it will be a simple matter to find the crystal's twin.
Professor, will this expedition be carried out only by us, or will Kadashi grace us with his protection?
Shaking my head with shame. I'm afraid he has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Rusky. Namely, to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within Pandemoniom, where all of this began. From all that we have heard, it appears that time traversal from Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals, and it would be prudent to check in on occasion, in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistants, I would ask you to remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. And please, no more saucy fanfiction. It is cluttering up my lab.
Oh, you can't mean... Do you intend to search for the crystal on your own?
Why, yes! That would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I have already commissioned a ship and a pilot for that very purpose. I trust you to take good care of the laboratory in my absence.
Where the hell are you going? That you require a ship. Whatever.
I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Claudian tends to become blind to all else.
Indeed, and he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare a thought for those around him. And my fanfiction. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much it has spoke only to you last time. None of the but the professor has been able to capture its etherical yearning, which has served to only convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own.
Surely after some time alone, he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for his crystal seems to be a simple enough matter, but let him have his adventure, and upon his return, I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, it may be best to return to Pandemonium, as Professor Claudian suggested.
Speaking of which, I did have a request for you to make. Traveling to Pandemonium requires you pass through Elpis, right? There is something I would have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's their whole story. Barring exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Elpis before being consigned to their shackles. And if we know anything about the ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results.
Oh, brilliant. Delving into these records may shed light on creatures Kadesh has yet to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is.
While there's no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only his strength to carry the day. For your own sake, as well as ours, please unearth what information you can.
Nod. Sure. Please let me go. Please let me not be here anymore. I am so sick of you people. Here for 5 minutes and I already hate it here. Honestly, like talking to researchers and whatnot is usually really fascinating, and I really enjoy it. And this game has done a really good job of capturing, like, moving forward with thoughts and stuff. It's just that the people, specifically in Labyrinthos, tend to talk a lot more than necessary. every last one of the researchers in Labyrinthos, every last Charlian researcher seems to like the sound of their own voice way too much. And I feel like part of it is on purpose, and part of it is on accident. Ah, I did not expect you here, of all places. What the hell is on this guy's head? Oh, that's just his hair. Okay. From a distance, it looked like he was wearing some sort of a silver helmet, but it's just his hair. They lean way too hard on the obnoxious, over-explaining researcher stereotype. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, I do understand a little bit of it. Like, they had to recap because it's been like 4 or 5 months since the last patch. So they're like, hey, remember the things that happened like 4 months ago? Because, you know, it's really hard to remember things that just happened 4 months ago out of nowhere. I get that. Help you jog your memory. Very useful. But it didn't need to take like 15 minutes to like do, you know? Here's what happened 6 months ago. Here's what needs to happen next. Go do it.
You seek records of Pandemonium's creations? Master Themis has just finished perusing the very same.
I should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Oh, thank God. I don't have to read. Except I do.
Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. Bye-bye, Parapea.
As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective walls continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, they have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Ericthonius' capacity to keep watch over Asphodelos. He works diligently to master internment that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him the time to hone his craft. And since fate has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany back while I attend another matter. More idle suspicions that I would like to chase down. Rest assured, it won't take long. I simply have a few questions that I need to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he has agreed to meet us near the Aeneas in Pandemonium. Ooh, a new party member! Onwards! I feel like the raids in Endwalker kind of have everything going against them when it comes to the dialogue. It's like we have gods, we have researchers, and we have these ancients. And all three of them really love the sound of their own voice and will not shut up. Which is a shame, because every single bit of the story is incredibly interesting, and I want to know more. But it's really hard to not go cross-eyed while they just keep and it's like, dude, I want to be hyped and excited about the things that are happening right now. Mythos was fantastic. Pandemonium is cool as fuck. Please be more apt with your conversational skills. It's such a conflicting feeling to want to talk more and also want you to shut up. As I have pondered our expedition into Pandemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be for good or ill. Hesperos and Ericthonios were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bald hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions toward a single individual are quite rare indeed. No, they aren't! Naturally, I feel gratitude towards my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself. It is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandemoniom seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they have all been drawn to him. There were many other aspects of the facility's particulars that I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the Woods of La Habrea. Why is everyone so goddamn obsessed with La Habrea? We killed him back in ARR. Well, actually, we didn't kill him in ARR. We beat the crap out of him in ARR. We killed him in Heavensward.
My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Themis. I understand you're conducting an investigation of Pandemonium and wish to know of its origins.
Indeed. In particular, I wish to know exactly why Pandemonium was built directly under Elpis. How is this going to get us where we want it to be? The facility was overseen by the Woods of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? What is this? No, you can't go to the source. It doesn't exist yet. I like that. That's a good one. At first I thought it would simply be a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could easily be ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including the Words of La Habrea themselves. Given this albeit limited information, I cannot help but feel that Academia Anida would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there?
These are fitting questions, and ones that we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you have surmised, the majority of the creations kept within Pandemonium were sent from Elpis. Yet as the years passed, interests changed. The failures and creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandemonium's researchers.
That is quite the change. And in fact, it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations would be the subject of research?
Master La Habrea, of course. Such authority is reserved for the Chief Keyword, and he has taken upon himself to step into that role.
So if Pandemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct?
Le gasp! Scowl.
I know not what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit as of late their communication has been somewhat sporadic, we but recently received a report from one of the keywords stating that all is well within Pandemonium's halls.
What?
Really? And you're certain that a keyword sent it?
Yes, of course. Our communications suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender.
Well, thank you. This information would be helpful in my investigation. That will be all for my prying.
Then I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary.
Bitch. All is well. A blatant lie, and that which we can both attest. One of the remaining key wards is most likely in league with the party behind this. How about all of them? How about La Habrea is evil? Let us hurry. I know not what our adversary sent beyond that report, but it is plain that we must return to Pandemoniom with all haste. Nod. And so we shall walk casually off screen. Alright, back to Pandemoniom. Jesus Christ. It feels like I aged years in 10 minutes. I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly poses ill. As does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more key ward to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we would be remiss to leave Ericthonios at the mercy of the machinations. Let us hope that no harm has befallen him. To Pandemonium! 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 Ow, ow, ow! Pandemonium! Pandemonium! Not quite. Now hold on. Back up. Ericthonios is a master at using interment magic. He's so good at it that he was able to teach Themos how to do it. The problem is that Ericthonios lacks the aetherical buildup. He doesn't have enough mana, essentially. His maximum mana isn't enough to cast the spell, but he knows the spell. That's what we were told. So what's going on with this? This seems to run counter to what we were told. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet I still lack the strength to maintain the spell. Oh, there we go. Nice explanation. Thank you. And now time works against me. I can no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. You're not inept. You just don't have enough maximum mana. Go get some materia or some shit. What? Who goes there? Ah, it's one of Phoenix's things.
There is something to be admired in such single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired. You have allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget that you walk upon the earth?
Deathglare. I know this creature. A familiar of the Phoenix. But that monster is locked away.
That it is. In spite of the trouble I went in freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must, but with control of Asphodelos wrested from my grasp, 'tis simply the best I can offer you.
Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you, and make you pay for the chaos you've sown.
Now, there's no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of La Habrea, your father.
And how would you know that wisdom he speaks? I have heard the words many times. The scolding of a tutor whose students struggle to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I've not told that to anyone, not even keyword Hesperos. That can only mean one thing. That you still insist on mocking me! Stop this farce, La Habrea!
At last, you move to keep up. Pity that you remain behind nevertheless.
What?
As ever you are. Always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate deigned to offer an escape, here you remain. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. But you need not despair. Dull though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandemonium's great experiment.
There's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations?
You shall. Take pride in that, and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled.
What? What wish?
Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know.
What are you?
Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you.
Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle? Let alone bowing to your will? I am no longer a child, and my faith lies with those who have earned it.
He's talking about me.
So these are the heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as power divine flows through his veins. 'Tis plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. Bye!
Run away! Typical La Habrea, fleeing at the first sight of me. I kind of went Nabrialis there, like in the middle, but I gotta admit, I kind of like Nabrialis' voice.
Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There is but one person who can hold thrall over familiar creation and keyword alike.
La Habrea! Obviously! Duh! Can we go now? Masks of the Father. Eric Thonius is certain he knows the identity of Pandemonium's assailant. Nope, we gotta have another long dialogue. Man, it really feels like you just got two supervillains monologuing at each other.
And so there can be but one conclusion. La Habrea was the driving force behind the chaos from the start.
Well, there is logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from the man and beast, with the resters none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the Convocation and the Words, his relatively minor role as Chief Keyword comes under little scrutiny, even as it provides him with the authority to wield dangerous magics. It may serve as veil and mantle both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by the La Habrea I know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he's capable of this? Ha! 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 Do I think he's capable of this? La Habrea is capable of far more than you know. Is he? So you believe La Habrea to be the man of a few scruples, even if it brings his goals closer in reach? Now here's something that I want to think about real quick. We know that La Habrea is his title, much like Emetzelk is a title, and Fandaniel is a title. We don't know that it's the same person with the same title. I actually theorized really early on that Themis becomes the new La Habrea, and he's the one that we end up fighting in the future. But I don't know. The reason I theorize this is because we know that this guy... Well, we don't know anything about this guy other than the fact that he knows Azim, and that he has so much magical potency that once instructed on how to use interment magics, he was able to do it just like that, and also overpower Hesperos's interment magics with his own. Like, he's just that magically potent. So I theorize that he is the actual La Habrea, or not the actual La Habrea, but he will take up the mantle of La Habrea at the end of this story. That was what I was figuring. We'll see if that's true, but that's what I'm thinking. So you believe La Habrea is a man of true scruples, even if it brings his goals closer in reach?
That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition.
While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe that there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Though his methods are ever unorthodox, they seemed guided by a firm understanding of what is just.
There is but one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandemoniom and pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves.
A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomforting to behold. Discomfiting? You mean discomforting? Surely. Whatever. I guess it doesn't matter.
Then we must move forward with no excessive caution. La Habrea, or whomever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandemonium. We can assume the other keywords won't greet us with open arms.
Agreed. Let us make our way through Abyssos, one careful step at a time.
Can we go now?
I shall stay by Erechthonios' side, in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard?
Yes, please.
Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keyword's magic will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scales somewhat. I trust you. You shall be liberal with your weight. Why do we need his power when we have Azim's crystal? Is it because Azim is still active back in Elpis, and so having two of the same crystal would, like, alert literally everyone to be like, hey, there's two Azims. What the hell's going on here? Is that why they're doing this? They never really explained why we need his phantoms when we have Azim's crystal. It makes sense. I just kind of wish they would have explained it. Too much pink energy is dangerous. You know, it's funny. I was thinking about Power Rangers literally last night. Did you know that, like, a lot of Power Rangers has made its way onto YouTube? Like full episodes are up on YouTube right now. Go watch some Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I was actually thinking about Master Vile, and I was wondering, like, why it is that Rita got so much, like so much additional build, characterization after the fact, but Rito and Vile didn't. And I always thought that was strange. Officially, I don't know. I don't think so, actually. I think it might have been just someone who managed to upload all the episodes and is being a little sneaky about it, and it's only a matter of time before it goes down. Or it's possible it's like a different, like, language. I didn't look at any of them. I didn't watch any of them, but I noticed that they were there because I was looking up Master Vile stuff, and I stumbled upon a bunch of Mistress Vile stuff, which I can only assume is comic book crap. I really wish I was more into the comic book universe of Power Rangers, but I'm really, really not. Alright, Mask of the Father. The fifth circle. Let's finally queue up for this. Bam. Average wait time 7 minutes. Thank goodness. I can go back to doing what I was doing earlier. It was in Kozumauka. But yeah, it's kind of a shame that the comic book universe of Power Rangers gets, like, so much more world building and lore and stuff. But, like, the TV version, while it does get it, it leaves these gaping holes because I guess they just don't care enough. Whereas the comic book, it just goes in a direction I don't like. Like, every time. Every time I hear about anything that happens in the comic book series, I'm like, man, this is not the version of Power Rangers I like. And it's such a shame, because it's not like it's not well done. It is. It's very well done. It's just I don't like it. Like, it goes for a tone that I don't enjoy. Alright, I need to get one more of these. Collect! Helps that Boom has people that actually like the franchise, unlike Hasbro. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Yeah. It kind of hits me the exact same way that recent versions of Spider-Man does, where it's like, I used to love Spider-Man. I loved the Amazing Spider-Man, but I feel like it's the only, like Ultimate Spider-Man 2 on the on the GameCube. I really loved that. But it feels like every other version of Spider-Man that ever gets created, it has the wrong vibe for me to enjoy Spider-Man, and it drives me crazy. Oh God! Alright. I'll stand by my statement that Kyle Higgins was the best part of the comics, hence why I think it's good to stop after Shattered Grid. I have no idea what that means. I have no idea who that is or what you're talking about. But if that's your opinion, then awesome. I will default to that. But for me, I can't. Like when you told me about the lore of what they did with Finster, I immediately knew that I was never going to get into it, because that is so the opposite direction that I ever wanted to hear Finster's character being. Ooh, the Proto-Carbuncle. Wow, this thing looks scary and derpy at the same time. He was the main writer for the comic. Shattered Grid was the storyline for the recent video game. Oh, like the fighting game that we played, that I bought Lord Zed on, fought for a while, and then beat the story and quit. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Searing Ray. Man, for all that all of that dialogue and all that talking that went on, this sure was abrupt. Like this fight, it sure completely lacked any kind of story or setup whatsoever. Why are we fighting the Proto-Carbuncle? Why is it even in here? This just kind of happened. It's fun, but very disconnected from the story. Yeah. These question marks make me think we're supposed to be close to them. I guess not. Ooh. Topaz Stove. Now, do we need to be in a zone that... Yeah, we need to be in an area that doesn't have them in them. Okay. Sonic Howl. Searing Ray? Question mark. Those question marks are throwing me. Are they supposed to be question marks? Are they maybe just stave markers? Like he's casting magic or something? I feel like I'm fundamentally not understanding why those are there. Acidic Slaver? Slaver! Acidic Saliva. Wait, we're in a cage. What the hell? What are you doing? What are we doing? Why are we fighting this guy in a cage? The whole point is to cage these guys up, but he's still caged right now. He only got out because he was fighting us. What? What?
This fight doesn't make any sense!
The Protocom barnacle feasts upon the lively bait, sating its hunger. It's a gremlin that was fed after midnight. Man, the nightmares I used to have about gremlins. Like, that more than any other horror movie actually freaked me out as a kid. I had nightmares until I was like 15, 16 years old about gremlins. Of all the things, like I watched a lot of horror movies. Like, my parents were very much the cure through exposure type, where it's like, oh, if we show him horror stuff, he won't be as scared because he'll have seen a bunch of horror stuff. Like, you know, it can only be as bad as the worst thing, right? And most of the time, I would fall asleep. Like, it was not scary. Like, what's that horror movie series? Paranormal Activity? Actually fell asleep at fight in one of those movies. I remember Ren would come over and we would watch them together. 1 and 2 were boring. 3, we actually, no joke, fell asleep. And 4 and 5, also boring. Like, they just weren't scary. Oh, my nose. They weren't even unsettling. In fact, they were almost funny most of the time when they weren't excessively boring. But for some reason, gremlins remained nightmare fuel forever. For a long, long time. Holy crap, they just died. Can we get our DPS back to not dead, please? Yeah, I still don't get why those question mark stays things are there. I think it's just to mess with me specifically. You're a paladin, you can raise, right? Well, with the power of when we're not in combat, yeah, with Phoenix Downs. The number of times I've made that joke where it's like, finally, paladins that can raise because of Phoenix Downs. Yeah, this fight was cool, but it lacked all context, which is a shame and kind of sad. All right, we've seen this every other time. I get it. I want these. I want these a lot. Need, greed. Need, pass. Is he just passing on everything? Oh no, he's also needing on the stuff. And I got 2 comms, yay. Alright, time for more excessively long dialogue. So this is where research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Ericthonios and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Why was a carbuncle in the poison area, though? Unfortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible.
Even alone, you are a force to be reckoned with.
Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. Says question mark man. Hello, who are you? It's La Habrea. Or just some red mask holder. I don't know.
Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long.
Oh, it is La Habrea.
But I believe we can forego introductions. Unless I have misread you.
That's not La Habrea, that's La Habrea. I'm all too familiar, Paragon.
A charming appellation, but I am afraid I hold no such position. No, I am La Habrea of the Convocation of 14.
If you are truly who you claim to be, then answer this question.
That can wait. What is this? Huh? Now this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to ether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin ether, and in an unfamiliar composition besides. It is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will beget the same results. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here, and Ericthonius' wish shall remain ever unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena.
Mother, you would dare hide behind her name?
Listen well, Ericthonius. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what is the harm in hearing me out?
I mean, one of them is currently glued to the floor, so... Ericthonius, wait! There is a question I must need to ask first. If you are truly La Habrea, why speak such blatant lies?
Bitter in defeat, are we?
Say my name. A simple request.
Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten as you are.
I have my answer. Oh, so he's Athena or Artemis or whatever? The La Habrea that I knew took pride in the convocation and would never suffer its denigration. I still think he's La Habrea. You sully his station with this farce!
Themis, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it.
Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Themis. Gasp.
What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus?
Oh, so he's Elidibus. Oh. Oh. and he's fake La Habrea, and that's real La Habrea.
Imposter! You have no right to claim that form, that mask!
Who the hell are you? What? Who? See, he looks more like this guy's dad than frickin' La Habrea does.
'Twas a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of La Habrea, a man who values his position above all, and would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Yet you assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right? Any worth you may have had hinges on which you so despise.
I can't with these voices, man.
Such trite provocations. I'll not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done.
Who is talking right now? Why are they both La Habrea? Oh. Hephaestus. Oh.
Ericthonios, listen well. I am Hephaestus. And it is I whom you should call father.
Well, duh.
What in the name of creation?
So wait. All right, let's turn this into a TV drama, shall we? Athena was with Hephaestus, and then they had a baby together, and then Athena dumped Hephaestus and married La Habrea, and La Habrea is really his stepdad. But then Hephaestus was like, I want my son, and decided to mess with La Habrea so he could, like, revive Athena or whatever, and take back his son, and that's why he's here doing this, because of drama. Drama. Right? Am I right? Did I get it?
We would do well not to stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order, Elidibus. Let us return safely so you may provide it.
You turn this into Jerry Springer. Come on, man. Look at it, though. He even did the, it's me you should call father, not that guy. And they looked the same. Like, I'm just saying. Ah, that sounds more like the La Habrea I know. Look at this freaking Ganondorf Jr. motherfucker. Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the convocation and emissary of their will. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, hardly an excuse for my deception. See, I thought that you were the new La Habrea, but being Elidibus also kind of works. I know a thing or two about deception myself. That is reassuring to hear. Now, hold on. What? The burdens we bear are heavy enough without adding grudge to the weight. Remember in Endwalker, before you first went to Elpis? What, like 6 months ago? I remember the cutscene that sent me to Pandemoniom, but we didn't see the top of his head. We only saw up to his nose. So I didn't know who it was. It was just some white-haired guy. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. At least I think. I don't remember. So I guess the answer is no. No, I don't remember.
Please help him, save him. Save him, do it. Save him, help him. Do it. Do it now.
When Elizabeth said, wait, and then it made it so you could use the crystal tower to time travel. No. No, I don't remember. No. It's been too long. And also, to be fair, Elidibus was always kind of out there with his mind. So, I mean, it came to a certain point where he was just spouting nonsense. I probably just didn't think about it too much. As you are aware by now, I am known as Elidibus. After my dear friend Azim and I detected irregularities in Pandemonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I am sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save the story for later. First, I would like to speak to you, my friend. Although neither Azim nor I have ever met you in the flesh, you came with his highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as his ally without question. That somewhere in the world a guiding star so similar to himself was out there amused Azim to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in his heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I have heard stories that Mistress Venar, who held the position of Azim previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. She, too, now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in capable hands. Aware though I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your story, but it is enough for me to believe that you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. It's a shame that you're going to forget it. Whew, man, there's so much dialogue. My voice is absolutely tired. It is so tired right now. Ugh. A keyword's jail. Eric Thonios is resolutely avoiding his father's eye. I mean, to be fair, you couldn't even tell that it was a fake. I also would be embarrassed for you.
I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea, and truth be told, I hoped we never would again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what was that thing that called himself La Habrea? And why is he the spitting image of your younger self? He is not! I find it hard to believe that you've only just now found out about such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandemonium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out? They look nothing alike! Nothing alike! Like, literally nothing! What are you talking about? I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandemonium, including the fact that Azim and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate.
I saw no reason to insert myself into the situation. For a time, that was. Imagine my surprise when instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of the keywords stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. While Hephaestus' deception was almost childish in its simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping.
So you knew of his existence from the beginning. I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation. Not without good reason, at least.
As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. 'Tis not the name I was born with. Hephaestus has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half, in a manner of speaking. He knows all too well that I, my equal in every way.
He knows all that I know.
My equal in every way. Yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire. All the emotion that we were loath to acknowledge within ourselves.
Wait, La Habrea purposefully split himself in half? To be his id and his ego? What? I'm so lost. If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve?
He is the product of an experiment gone awry. A reminder of the days when I was young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems that time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury.
When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so?
His words were but the rambling of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. And now that he has awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster unto our star. As chief keyword of Pandemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed.
What? You would leave the other warders to their doom?
'Tis a choice befitting La Habrea.
Do you disagree?
You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandemonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet, as you can see by Eric Thonius' response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azim and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. 'Twas the only way I could determine the best solution.
And you need not trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence.
Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No! You spared nary a thought or aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea of the trials we've endured, the foes Kadash has stood against.
And why should I care, exactly? Kadash, is it? A being of such ether I have never seen. What are you?
He is the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to his stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their selves.
That does not answer My question! You sophic bitch!
Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. It's too soon to give up on saving the others.
Agreed. We still know next to nothing about Hephaestus, and I highly doubt La Habrea has been forthcoming with the truth. But we've managed to regain control of Asphodelos. He must be made to see that there's merit to continuing this path. I have it. Speak in your official capacity as Elidibus, the emissary. Judge which approach is more sound, and even La Habrea would be compelled to listen.
That doesn't make any sense. As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themis can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes?
I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust you'll find the best way forward.
Nod. Very well, then in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits in both destroying Pandemoniom outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge that the most measured choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve into Abyssos, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Kadash's might and Ericthonius' resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand, and only then decide if our endeavor is futile.
If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if indeed I find that your strength is lacking, I trust there will be no objection to the immediate destruction of Pandemonium.
You needn't worry about that. We won't fail.
You are bolder than I remember.
And you're even more tedious than I remember. Kadash, come find me when you're finished.
Can we go now? Ericthonios is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth with clear heads. Pray lend an ear to his troubles, that the weight might be lightened. No! No, I want to go! I want to move forward!
You have done all that you can with words. Only your actions can convince me now.
Jesus Christ. Why? Why can't I just go?
You do have my gratitude, ill-fit as I am to throw it at the moment.
Show it at the moment, in fact.
Without your words to sway him, La Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When at first we realized the creations had slipped their bonds, the other keywards did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escape, they remain to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, and they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty.
So why are we wasting time talking about this?
And besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold. Secrets that would be buried in Pandemoniom or reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words, the truth of my mother. While La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I failed to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. If it was not La Habrea that dealt the fatal blow,
Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt the fatal blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at last what befell her. What do you think? Does the La Habrea you know have any regard for the lives of others? Or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? You shouldn't be asking me these questions, dude. He was always a man who worked from the shadows.
Well, that in itself isn't reason for suspicion. He's one of the Convocation, who must forge the path for mankind. Naturally, not all their activities are conducted within the public eye. But it's plain there's much to consider. Thank you. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to La Habrea that we are capable of saving Pandemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that will be to regain control of Abyssos.
Yes, so can we go now? Please, I'm begging you. If you're going to talk about the next fight. I would like to remind people that on the way here, we went to a place that was supposed to have all the information about the creatures that were sent to Pandemonium, only to find that there were no such records, and in fact, the records were in Academos and Nider. But we didn't go to Academos and Nider, we just came straight here. And that just sort of like fell by the wayside while instead we got this freaking drama of like, my dad created a clone of himself, and the clone is irrational and cares a lot more about his ex-wife than the real one does, or some shit. Like, can we go? Please? I want to know more about the monsters that are in Pandemonium. I don't care about this stupid clone drama. Like, knowing more about La Habrea and about Elidibus and Azum is really, really cool, and I want to know more about them. But even that is far removed from this weird-ass clone son drama thing. Who is Eric Thonios? Is he someone that we're supposed to care about? Because so far, I really, really don't. He's a guy who blames his dad for killing his mom. And that's kind of it.
Would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities and may deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do.
Like, I just don't... And might I just say, they commented about how clone La Habrea looks exactly like a younger version of current La Habrea, but they just don't look anything alike. They just don't. And what's super weird is that I'm not talking about, like, physical appearance, you know? Like, we know that they can change their physical appearance. Like, even how they look right now is kind of just whatever. Like, every one of these guys can change what they look like at will. I'm just saying, like, to say, oh, this looks like that? No. You gotta, like, slip in and, oh yeah, by the way, why do you look like this now? Or something like that. Because, like, this, that, they could be... It's just so irritating. They talk forever about the wrong things. They don't act similarly. They don't look similarly. This is you, but a younger version of you. No, it's fucking not. And even if it was... like... I don't know. I just don't care. I really, really don't. I want to know about the monsters. I want to know about Pandemoniom. And I want to know about the current La Habrea, Elidibus, and Azim. Those are all the things that are connected to this story that are not what anyone is talking about. Everyone is talking for years and years about this storyline I really don't give a shit about. About this dumb drama that I don't that isn't being properly explained.
Ericthonios appears to have deep trust in you, and Elidibus tells me that you share some relation to Azim. Your unusual ether does not mark you as a familiar. It is unlike anything I have seen, even among the countless concepts I have observed. To think that I would encounter an existence that I could not create by my own hand. Azim never ceases to amaze me. To surprise, in fact. The previous Azim was much the same. In taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded.
What? She came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. Okay, I got it.
This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourselves in this matter. The true danger of Azim's nature is its tendency to infect all those he comes into contact with.
Emmett Silk said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty.
And yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know more about Abyssos, I take it. Although I no longer have control over its many functions, I can yet sense what creatures lie within.
The chief keywords reach as far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? Finally!
I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation. Or perhaps they have been transferred to the deeper circles. Yet Hephaestus would never allow you safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome. That answered nothing! I speak of hegemony, keyword of Abyssos. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, there is something else at work.
Hegemony. We've heard that name before, haven't we? That sounds familiar.
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into a a vampire. Doubtless against her will.
Hemitheos.
Themis, we must rescue her from that cruel fate. If we cannot, we can at least seal her away until we find a means to undo the damage.
Nods.
Your allies make you bold, Ericthonios. I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you.
Your face is punchable. Finally! Jesus Christ. My inventory is awfully full. Let's go first and turn this stuff in. To Shesh's anniversary, babies. And then we'll queue up. Alright. Oh, I should probably, be... Yeah. There you go. There you go. And... there you go. Yay! Alright, blah 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 blah, crafting blah blah. Blah blah, fixing up train blah blah. The story won't continue until next week. And they just have to, like, come up with a reason why not. What do you even... Oh, you sell all the components for crafting. Can I afford gear yet? Yes. Let's start with my pickaxe. Actually, no, I should start with the gear so that I can wear it as a botanist as well. That being the case, I'm going to use all 900 to get the vest. Since it's the most expensive thing. And so next week I'll be able to start getting the other pieces. Yay! And now I can get rid of this garbage. And go turn that in up here, if I can. And actually, I think I might call Pandemoniom to an end right here and move on to Arcadian, because I wrote in the thing that I was going to also work on Arcadian today. I am kind of surprised that I managed to get so much Pandemonium done, but I don't want to be a liar, you know what I mean? Alright, and then turn these purple scripts into this. Yep. I'm gonna sell these freaking materials that I don't want. Alright. I'm gonna give my retainer this stuff. You hold on to this stuff for me.
Holy jumping jeebus.
Ooh. I need to just take like a quick minute. My voice is so shredded. They just wouldn't shut up. They just wouldn't stop talking. I've been streaming for 3 hours and fought 2 bosses. I just need everyone to come to grips with how much talking that was. Ugh. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Let's do Arcadian. Souls under siege. Fuck, man. Ugh. So we'll do Arcadian for a little bit and do my other custom deliveries while we wait for the queue for that, and then just keep going on the line as needed. Souls under siege. Hey Ganesh, you're just the person I wanted to see. I'm too tired for voices. Cruiserweight matches have yet to begin, but Nayuni and I have made some breakthroughs in our research about psychochronosis. Come inside, we'll tell you what we learned. Oh yeah, so to recap, that girl is the first boss fight that we fought. After we beat her, she's like, "Hey, you're really cool. You're amazing. I'm gonna act as your second and like help you figure out the fights. And my little sister will help too, and we'll have like a little clubhouse." By the way, our oldest sister used to work in the fights, and she got really, really far, and she got to like the top. But right before she was gonna like graduate and like get us a really nice place to live, she disappeared. And then she reappeared saying that she needs our soul. And then we beat the crap out of her. And then she reveals that, oh, by the way, using feral souls too much will give you endocricabris, give you soul cancer, and then you'll die. And in fact, all those, the people who have graduated to the high-end wards or whatever, they're not real. And they've all died from soul cancer. And the only cure for soul cancer that I've found is stealing someone else's soul that is really, really strong, that isn't strong because of feral souls. And so that's why I needed your soul. But now I'm too weak to actually get it. I'll find some other way, but I need to steal someone's soul. And the organizer, the announcer, heard all this and was like, "Wow, that's really fucked up. I had no idea that was going on. So here's the plan. You're going to get to the very top and become the champion of Arcadian. And if you do that, you'll be able to go into the administrator's office. And if you can get into the administrator office, you can release all of the feral souls to make it so no one else can use them, and make it so that no one else can ever get feral souled again. And it'll also give you access to the champion souls, which you've been using to fight in the Arcadian. And if you use them, you can cure anyone who currently has soul cancer. And so that's the current goal. So while these two are studying soul cancer, we're working on becoming champion of Arcadian so we can cure everyone who has soul cancer and also stop anyone else from ever getting soul cancer again. And also, apparently the administrators knew that this was going to happen, and they have just been like throwing people into Arcadian anyway for reasons. That's the story so far. Alright, before diving into the details, perhaps a refresher is ordered. No, I already did that! I literally just did that! I don't wanna! There. Since that revelation, we've looked for alternate ways to cure soul cancer, and we finally have some news to share. It's all thanks to Uni. Like you, Trope, she has a sense for electrope technology. She learned to do all sorts of things from tinkering on her own. Ah, she's a little child genius. Cool. Oh yeah, don't give him the wrong idea. It's the people of Oblivion that we have to thank for our discoveries. I had attempted to access Everkeep's core systems for information on souls, you see. Gasp! Unsurprisingly, I failed. What's more, an Oblivion member who was monitoring unauthorized access found me. She took me to task, scolding me to never ever do something like that again. When I explained our predicament, however, she kindly shared research data Oblivion had acquired from Origenics. The data was quite difficult to parse, but I managed to find some relevant information. Hello! You want to be in my arms now? Alright. Namely, that the military was well aware of soul cancer, having also sought to utilize feral souls. Furthermore, they had developed a method to identify the presence of the affliction. This brings us to our next move. Now that we're privy to this method, we feel that we should use it to diagnose other fighters. They deserve to know if they are sick. Indeed, it wouldn't be right to leave them ignorant. I'm glad you agree. I can't sit idly knowing that they might die. As Madame Worm does, the President doesn't take kindly to those who get in his way. He'd be extremely unimpressed if we revealed the secret to those who've yet to fight, and caused their withdrawal. Of course, you're still liable to incur the President's ire by becoming Grand Champion and releasing all the souls in the repository, but we should avoid getting into his crosshairs for as long as we can. And that's why I propose we approach only those fighters that you've already bested. As they're barred from fighting for a time, it wouldn't have any immediate impact on the championship. There are still risks, however. Every time our fellow fighters use a feral soul, they bring themselves closer to soul cancer, including in a match against you. That is a problem. I also don't think that I should be the one to tell them, because they might think that I'm telling them so that they'll, like, not fight anymore, which is kind of a conflict of interests kind of thing. So I think it shouldn't be me doing this. They are less likely to believe me. I'm just saying. Which is why it's important that we tell them the truth as soon as possible, so we can stop it from happening for good. Knowing what the illness has done to you, Trope, it feels nothing less than personal. I have to go blow my nose. I will be right back. It is driving me crazy.
Okie dokie. And I got some tea. For my poor throat.
To begin with, let's reveal the truth to Honey. Despite being rivals, we're actually quite close. Just a moment while I call her. I think there's cat fur in my mouth. She's busy, as I expected, but can spare a moment for us. She's on her way here now. Yeah. Alright, we gotta talk to Honeybee Lovely. Hi, honey. So what's this all about then? I hope it's as urgent as you say it is. Hey, did you notice that she's got heterochromia? She's got one green eye and one yellow eye. I actually hadn't noticed that before. Oh no! My stars! You're serious, aren't you? Could I be afflicted as well? She makes me think of Ruby from Final Fantasy IX. There's a way to diagnose you. Regulators are designed to monitor the state of the wearer's soul. If we connect yours to a terminal, we can confirm whether there are signs of the disease. Beep 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 boop, beep boop beep, beep beep boop, beep beep boop, beep beep beep. It is, Miss Honey. Your soul shows no sign of degradation. Truly, oh, what a relief. I shudder to imagine how I might be affected by such a dreadful disease. You'll find too, I suppose. You joined the Arcadian well after I did, after all. Well, I haven't gotten any symptoms yet. Yana was so eager to prove herself, she utilized feral souls numerous times when training. So when I examined her, we found that she's on the threshold of developing the disease. Gasp! For mercy's sake, Yana! We're forbidden from training with feral souls. And knowing what I know now, I'd say it's because the president doesn't want us to die too early. It'd be bad for entertainment. What a reason. Well, at any rate, neither of us should use feral souls again, which means we can't fight in the Arcadian anymore. Alright then, I'll retire. That was easy. Gasp! Really? I wasn't expecting you to decide quite so quickly. I mean, to be fair, she already has a popular fan base. She doesn't need to be in the Arcadian anymore. She could just be a pop singer. Like, she could do literally anything. She could be in part of entertainment in any other way. She could be on a billboard, and she'd still have fans. She's already got her fans. While I've graced countless magazine covers and concert stages, I've never shined so brightly as when I fought in the ring, that's true. But everything I've done was so that I could bask in the adoration of people. I couldn't do that if I were dead, now could I? I'm just an attention-seeking whore. So I'll look for another avenue to apply my talents, and you can be sure that I'll succeed after all. I'm Honeybee Lovely, the brightest star in the sky. That's nice. Thanks, honey. Now then, I'm scheduled to appear on a podcast, so I must be on my way. Thanks for the warning, dears. You're lifesavers. Bye. She really is something else. Nods. Right, that leaves one other fighter I'd like to inform. The Brute Bomber, who you defeated to become light heavyweight champion. Oh, God. That's going to be a conversation and a half. We're not exactly friends, but I won't abandon him either. He's not likely to answer when called, though, so we'll need to visit him at his home in residential 911. Oh. 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 Grun! Grun! Are you still here? What is that? What the fuck? Why is the bomber living in residential radius 911? Can someone please? Someone get Yoshi P on the phone. Ooh, that's not pretty. Ooh. We're just going to move forward and not look back. Ooh. Ooh. All right. I'm just gonna. Here we are. Let's hope he's willing to hear us out.
You're all so cute I could eat you up.
Aw, they're playing with kitties. He looks like the guy we're about to go fight, which is definitely going to cause drama. Now look at the little kitties. That's a baby coral. That's a monster. Why do they flock to only you? It's hardly fair.
Well, these are my kittens. If you don't like it, you can go back to your woman.
What the fuck? Alright. Rub salt in the wound, will you? You know full well she left me. Oh, come on, little ones, come to me. What the hell am I looking at? That man there is Eutrope's, the champion of the Cruiserweight division. Oh, so he and Eutrope used to date. Oh, I see. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him here.
The blazes are you doing here? You want to get your asses kicked?
You are Kadash, the unenhanced warrior, yes? The Howling Blade at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope we have the chance to meet in the ring soon. The pleasure's all mine. Be nice. What? Unless you wonder, I do not make a habit of wearing a regulator. My parents didn't believe in using them. Yana and her sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adapting to Eutrope's insistence. However, I do still use a regulator in battle like every fighter, except you. I didn't know the two of you were friends. Nod. Surprised that a reviled heel like him and a beloved face like me get along? The truth is, we've known each other since childhood. We just can't seem to be rid of each other. I think I've seen this anime. In fact, I think it's one of my favorite animes. My Love Story has a very similar friendship. We both couldn't fit into any of the jobs that were introduced to us, and got up to all manner of mischief together. We would have likely carried on like that if the president of Ascension Arcadia hadn't come and taken us in. Though it isn't easy being a fighter, we felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, he used to be so shy that he could hardly form a sentence. But when he became the Brute Bomber, it was as if he was reborn.
Shut up! They don't need to know that!
He also has heterochromia. Thinking back, we owe everything to the Arcadian, to the president. Oh, this is gonna make this conversation real awkward.
That we do.
Well, I've seen the kittens, and as I intended to, so I'll take my leave now. Until next time. Smiles.
So, what do you want?
Well, there's something you need to know. You missed it! Holy! We need to go visit the Brute Bomber in residential sector 911. What the absolute fuck? That's... That's so unfortunate. There's something you need to know. Didn't realize it when you played? Well, I did.
Lies! The president would never!
I have the results of the examination, and I'm afraid his soul already shows sign of soul cancer.
What? That's nonsense!
Weird that he would show symptoms immediately like that. As the soul is eaten away, it loses its connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness, the early symptoms of the disease. If left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... The Arcadian means a lot to you, I know. It means a lot to me, too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Until we can find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting.
Enough! I won't listen to any more of your nonsense! You get out of my sight!
Oh no, he overheard us. We've done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home. No, the kitties. Well, the 2 cats and the baby monster. Because that's a curl kitten. That's a monster. That's a baby monster. Those are cats. Devs really like Ishida no Joe and Hajime no Ippo. I have no idea what the hell that means. I liken them to the 2 main characters in My Love Story. Like the big tough guy who's secretly a softie, and the cool gentle guy who's kind of cold inside, but they're best friends. I assume that's the same thing? I don't know. Boxing series, this is an allegory for punch drunk syndrome. But it's soul cancer. And I mean, it's also connected to the main story because we went to that whole facility in the evil forest, remember? Where they learned how to, like, deal with feral souls and whatnot. And we learned that it slowly, like... If people are using feral souls, like, they fight in the army and then will slowly die. But then, if you take a human soul and put it in a monster, they will slowly take on the monster's behavioral patterns and become more aggressive and instinctive, and will eventually just become a monstrous soul. So, how is... I mean... I don't know. Yeah, but the fact this is tied to a fighting sport makes me think more of punch drunk syndrome. At least that's how you see it. Okay. I mean, that's fair. Not only Eutrope, but the Brute Bomber too. We need to find a cure as soon as we can. According to Eutrope, the remedy is an infusion of an extremely dense soul, and that's why she targeted you. Does that match up with punch drunk? I don't know anything about punch drunk syndrome, so I don't actually know. But does that also match up, or is that more of the actual aetherical, like, stuff that's going on with, like, what's actually happening? Is that a matching allegory, or is it a not? I don't know. Where the solution is to, I don't know, a blood infusion? Like, I don't know how you would, how that matches up. God, my nose, it's driving me crazy, and I don't know why. Make it stop. The data from the orogenic seems to support this. Though it was only a hypothesis, the researchers believed the reinforcement from a dense soul could be an effective treatment. But this isn't the solution we seek. We'll find another way, and I'll scour an ocean of data if I have to. Nod. For all her searching, Eutrope could only find one cure.
The soul of another.
Excuse me. Oh. Still, something about her actions doesn't sit right with me. The Eutrope I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life, and I can't help but feel like she's still hiding something.
What's going on?
Hello? All right, understood. That was Medem. Cruisermate matches are ready to begin, and he wants us to meet at the green room. Nod. The best of luck on your next match, Mr. Class, and please be safe. Nods. Who's messaging me? What do you want? Oh, it's the Centurio Hunts. I'm not doing that right now. Alright. On to the next fight, finally. Come, Master Papu. We go to fight. Oh my god.
And here we are, the party can finally begin!
Nah, I've got someone else's voice doing that. I can't do that voice for him. Defiant Damsel, what's this? That's better. This drab room was begging for a touch of color. Love your work, by the way. A match with you is sure to be a font of inspiration.
We're gonna get down, you and I. Oh, yes, we are.
I think that has to be his voice now.
Oh, yeah.
Even though that was kind of his voice.
As you'll have surmised, they are your rivals in the cruiserweight division. And I understand you're already acquainted with the champion. Given the situation in the realm, you'll have doubts about,
oh god, I can't read, I can't see, I can't breathe, my allergies are going haywire. And Kitty will not stop. Hello, Kitty, I love you, but please stop going in circles around me. It's so irritating. I'm getting so, like, sensory overloaded right now. Please stop. Ugh. Given the situation of the realm, you may have doubts about fighting for entertainment, but now but it's now most of all that the citizens are in need of a diversion to help them forget about their cares. I'm dying. I am counting on you to captivate the audience once more with rousing combat and make the very walls of Arcadian shake with excitement. Thank you. Ah! Fuck. The fighters in this division are characters too, huh? But there's far more to them than their showmanship. As you already know, cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent feral souls. Their attack packs a heavier punch, so you'll need to brace yourself and be fully prepared. Ugh. 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 The Dancing King. Ready, are you? Good. Let the unstoppable upstarts cruiserweight campaign begin. I'm gonna die, man. I'm actually just like falling apart at the seams. All right, let's take a look at your opponent. The Verdant Reveler Dancing Green. He's a frogue. He's a shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Arcadian bouts he treats as parties where he's the center of attention. Using the soul of a terrible toad, He gains heightened physical prowess and seamlessly incorporates dance moves into combat. Victory will come down to how well you ride the rhythm. What the fuck? Those things could not be less related. I have never seen a toad dance. He should have been like a peacock or something. Your best bet might be to treat the fight as a party as well. Let yourself go with the flow. You just might be surprised at what follows. I mean, to be fair, all these fights are a dance. Now then, go and show that party animal. You've got moves of your own, and seize your first victory in the Cruiserweight division. I'm going to die. I'm going to die now. Thank you forever. All right. AAC Cruiserweight. M1. I level 715. Easy peasy. I'm way higher than that. Oh, that was fast. All right. Time to go fight a dancing frog. I'd like to say it was the first time I've done so, but turns out no. This is like, what, the third? Fun music.
He's young, he's stylish, and he knows all the moves. The soul of the party and the king of the dance floor, Dancing Green.
Jesus Christ, what is that outfit?
Are you ready to get down? The Upstarts Cruiserweight campaign begins.
Do the hustle!
Can you keep up with the rhythm?
Hey, I was sitting over here.
We're just getting started. Keep
four-step
grooving,
twist.
baby. Dancing Green is pulling
Hey.
out all the stops with each step. On the dance floor, everyone's a star. Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn! An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
Alright, easy enough. That's a fun mechanic. Celebrate good times. Celebrate good times. Come on.
Come on, show me your moves!
Hey.
You're up, dancers!
Ensemble assist.
Let's turn up the heat! Try to keep up now! The fever's taken hold! Can the upstart keep up with Dancing Green? Dance like there's no tomorrow!
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Let's finish with style! Groovy moves! The crowd's loving it! Back to it, dancers! Oh no, that was too much for the challenger! Show us some electrifying moves! They're back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing!
Ah, damn it. I can only pay attention to like one or two mechanics at once.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn! The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
Hey.
The challenger's down! Is this the end? Dancers, take it away!
Ooh, I'm having a hard time with this one.
Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again! The night's reached a fever pitch! All eyes are on Dancing Green! Dance like there's no tomorrow!
Alright, got through.
Let's finish with style.
Perfect groove!
Groovy moves. The crowd's loving it. Come on, show me your moves. We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby.
Whew, alright. Alright, I get it now. I get it. It took a long time, but I finally got it.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn! Show us some electrifying moves!
Whew! Woohoo! Alright. That was the first fight that actually made me die. That's actually, I think that might be the first fight since
The match is decided!
the Troll
Victory
Vidrol fight.
goes to
Back
the
in-
challenger.
That was it's been a long time since the fight made me die, actually.
It's all over. Until next time.
I want that. I don't care about any of this. Ooh. Alright. Well fought. With this victory, you've proven yourself a force to be reckoned with in the cruiserweight division. Yay! But yeah, no. I think the last fight that I actually died on was... Yeah, it was Warcord Lardor. Like that was the only time in all of Dawntrail I actually died to an instance raid fight. So, you know, good on you, I guess. Alright, I will be honest. I don't want to do more. I'm tired. I've done enough fights today. I want to do my weeklies. I want to go do my weeklies and then hop off 14. I'm gonna spend this last hour just getting my weeklies done. Let's go do my custom deliveries. Let's go do... Let's go visit Monago, because we get a bonus for gathering with Monago. Whew. Yay! Let's go. Oh, sweet. One, two, three, and four. Nice. One, two, three, four. So I'm gonna have 2 excess, which is fine. Easy McPeasy. Yay! And that's my weeklies done for the custom deliveries. Let's go see if we can turn those orange scripts into more gear, and then turn my purple scripts into more Bluey Gatherer script tokens. Not you. You. Alright. Gather gear. Sweet. We did the chest piece. So now we'll do the pickaxe and the sledge. Or we could do 3 of these. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the actual, like, clothes out of the way first. Although, what gives me more perception? 905, 67, 450, 490. So 500, 700. 1,600 versus 1,600. So yeah, it's the weapons. Okay, that's where I get my perception from. That's what I want. I need perception so I can actually get those rare like nodes that keep on showing up that I can't mine, and it drives me crazy. But now I still don't have enough perception. But I'm much closer now. I need 1 or 2 more pieces of gear, and I'll be able to actually frickin' mine those rare nodes in Dawn Trail, which has been driving me nuts. And then... What do I get here? Why do I want these? I mean, the mount token for a mount, I assume. But why would I want these? I wonder. I wonder what those are for. Alright, sweet. What's next on our timers? Next is Doman Enclave. To the Doman Enclave. That. Next is the Masked Carnival. To the Masked Carnival. We Blue Mage now. Alright, do we have a white mage? Warrior. Whoops. What about you? Red mage. Monk. Viper. Gunbreaker. Warrior. Paladin. Red Mage. Scholar. Excellent. Oh yeah, we have the anniversary stuff still to do. That'll probably be the last thing we do. After we've done our weeklies, we'll go do the anniversary thing. And then we'll head out. But for now, we blue mage. Alright, we gotta do I Society. We just have to do it. So that's easy enough. Easy peasy. Act 2. Alright. Get vibe checked. Easy peasy. Next. I need to do advanced spellcasting, which is cast only rank 4 or 5 spells. Ugh. With the bombs? Shit. I need to find a rank 4 or 5 spell that I can repeatedly cast. Rank 4 or 5 that I can repeatedly cast at target. Out of curiosity, what is Sonic Boom? Sonic Boom is a rank 4. Well, there you go. I'll just cast Sonic Boom over and over again. Easy. Stand in the center. Easy. Wow, this week's challenges are easy so far. One Trick Pony. Shut up. Alright, and then what's the gold for this week? Too Fast, Too Furious, Can't Touch This, and A Walk in the Park. And this is the Arena Jam one. What do I have to do? Complete the performance faster than the ideal time, so in under 2 minutes. Take 0 damage, and refrain from using sprint. I'm gonna need to do this once to, like, see what the hell the puzzle was. But if I can, then I definitely will. Because this doesn't seem too bad. Oh, last song. It's literally just hide behind something when they die. Really? The ideal time for this is 2 minutes? Oh, this is the one that needs you to teleport. I remember. That's why. This is the one you need phase. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna die. Okay. Now I know what that is. I can do it. I just need to equip phase. Or whatever that thing is called. Loom. That's right. Loom. I need to equip Loom. So we will take... what's on this first page that I can just, like, really quickly re-equip? Okay, Bristle. We'll take Bristle off. And we'll turn Loom on. Easy peasy. I just have to not sprint. That doesn't count as sprinting. It's a teleport. And there you go, wiggling target A. Done. Wow, this week's Blue Mage quests are really, really easy. You just needed to have Sonic Boom and Loom, which are both super easy ones to get. Alright. Alright, next is Elephant Dailies. To Ilsabard. And then after these Elephant Dailies, I'm going to do the 12th anniversary thing. And that'll be today's stream. Gold times all around. Ooh. My voice is finally starting to like repair after all the nonsense that was Pandemoniom. Yeesh. I probably should have taken this break and now be doing Arcadian. I shouldn't have tried to do them back to back like I did. I don't know why I thought that I would be okay. I was not okay, but I'm okay now. Who's messaged and why? Oh, there's a train happening in 3 minutes. Should I go hop on that? Nah. I don't need train right now. I actually have... Whoop. I have a bunch of these crafter scripts that I need to turn into crafter tokens. Actually, no, I'm saving those to get the Weaver outfit because I'm leveling my crafters right now, so I actually need those. So never mind, never mind. You're blue, aren't you? Oh no, you're yellow. You're yellow. You're blue. And you up here are red. I remember. So yeah, 735 we believe comes out in October, and my goal is to have all of these guys to 100 and all of these guys to 90 by October, which probably isn't going to happen, but I want to get as close as I can. And since the crafters are really easy to level up, at least right now, up to 80. Up to 80, they're really easy to level, and then 80 to 90 is when it gets really annoying and difficult. But I'd like to get them to 100, and then my DPS up to 90 is the goal. But I'm not gonna be too beat up if I can't do it. Right, and then finally the nervous writer over here that I gotta like convince to talk like a normal person. You're down here? Alright, that's all 3 of these. Yay! Yay, level 83. Huzzah! Alright, we go do the pixies as monk. And then we do the anniversary event. I forgot I was gonna do this. Huh. Where did that say that we start this at? We need to find adventurous ambition by talking to the wandering minstrel in Limsa Lominsa. Okay. So we go to Limsa Lominsa after these quests. Es blush. And then the Tufts of Mallow. Doesn't it strike you as weird as the tufts of mallow are the Moogle-like thing? So the fact that they are here means that the Moogles are Fae, but we haven't seen any Moogles here? Very strange. The first doesn't have any Moogles. What happened to them? Where did they go? Isn't it interesting? No? Okay. Hello, Olni. Take it. Take it. Take it. Okay. Alright, we go to Limsa.
Limsa.
Excuse me. We must find the wandering minstrel. Look at these guys. Being all these guys. So I don't see it, so it's probably on the other side. There it is. Adventurous Ambition. Oh, it's playing the music. Ooh. Hello, Wandering Minstrel. An Adventurous Ambition. Well now, if it isn't my favorite adventurer friend Kadash, it could only be a blessing from the Navigator that we meet again here and now. You see, I have been struggling to find inspiration for a new song to perform this rising. I have in mind to speak with the locals for their tales, for which I could use your able assistance. Might you be willing to accompany me? Nod. I am truly grateful. During the rising, we remember those we lost in the calamity, even as we turn our attention to a brighter future. 'Tis my hope to hear a tale that inspires one and all to look forward. Now then, there's no better place for talk than in Limsa than the Drowning Wench. Let us first seek out the barkeep Baderon and see if he has aught of interest to share. Oh, come on, what's the harm? What? What's going on? No.
What's the harm? You get yourself killed, that's the harm. I ain't letting you, one so young, sign up. Why you want to become an adventurer so badly anyway, Richter?
Urcha. I'm gonna call her Urcha.
There's this place I need to go. The problem is the other Jackies won't let a child leave the city alone. But if I was an adventurer, I'd be responsible for myself. I could go wherever I please, whenever I please. So please let me sign up.
Ain't so simple, lass. I've got a responsibility to those I sign up. If I let someone so what's clearly unprepared out there in the end up hurt or worse, well, I wouldn't be able to live it down. And don't even get me started on the damage it could cause the guild's reputation, so you can forget about signing up till you're older. Much older.
But it has to be now during the rising. Why do you have to be so responsible?
Comes with age, lass. Now run along, get yourself home. You sneaky little what's name. Is everything well? Oh, sorry you had to see that. Little cob's bent on becoming an adventure. I said no and sent her on her way. Still, what the fuck is your name? How do you even pronounce that? Stodgy. Stodgy. Hey, who's that? Oh, don't mind her. It's dodgy. Oh, it's kind of dodgy if you ask me. Oh, it's a little dodgy. I can't help but worry. She don't strike me as the type to give up easily. Oh, true that. It wouldn't surprise me a whit. She sure to sneak out anyway. I ain't you pose, but you reckon you can keep an eye on Richie? I do myself, but cut up and leave the tavern.
Nods. The timing of the rising seemed to be of essence to the little one. Intriguing, would you not agree? Let us ask her about it. Nods.
I'm in your debt. Now, the nearest city exit is the Temple Gate over by the Half Castle. I suggest she begin talking to Clindradle, the sentry yonder.
Bye. Let's go speak to Clindradle. Clindradle.
The lowlands of Lenoska await you on the other side of the Temple Gate. At Petering's behest, you say? As it happens, the girl of that description did just come through here a moment ago. She was at the heels of a Makote peddler, so at a glance one might think them parent and child, but the way she kept stealing glances behind her made me suspicious. So I alerted my comrade a yo-yo outside, and I expect she stopped the little one for questioning. If you're worried, you should seek her out.
Thank you for the information. We shall find your comrade at once. A yo-yo. Clindradle. A yo-yo. Stodgy. What? A yo!
Hey, who might you two be?
Wow, what is with these accents?
Oh, Peter set you out for a little one. I was just about to ask her what she's up to. She was a Terry. Even without us telling me you all know what's dangerous out here. What is it you ought to do so badly you risk your life for this? There's something I need to see. It doesn't matter if it's dangerous, I gotta go.
We understand that you have your reasons, Archer. Even so, we cannot in good conscience allow you to wander the wilds alone. So here I would make a proposal. Rather than becoming an adventurer, why not employ the services of one? With a dependable adventurer on your side, you would be able to reach your destination safely. This, I believe, is your best option.
Oh, I didn't think about that. I don't got no money. What adventure will want to help a child anyway?
Most, actually.
Why, our friend here, of course.
As long as I get paid. You can count on me. I should be glad to provide suitable recompense in Urcha's stead. While part of me hopes that this will lead to an inspiration for a song, above all, I feel compelled to lend a helping hand.
You really helped me. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I'm glad it worked out for you, but as a client, there's something you need to bear in mind. What? That is, you've got to give the adventurer your trust. Being honest what exactly it is you need, and he'll help you all the better. The place I want to go is the lighthouse here in Lower Nanoshka. It's named for one of the 12. I had a rumour from a kid in town, you see. He told me that ghosts appear during the rising. There's supposedly lighthouse keepers who died in the calamity, and they spirit children away to the realm of the dead. But it's got to be nonsense, and I want to prove it. Oh, lighthouse in the area. Ocean's Torch is the only one as civilians can get to. I don't recall hearing nothing about ghosts, so... I can't help but be curious, so I'll come along. Have a yellow jacket with you ought to make things easier, I reckon. It's out of a skirmish anyway, being a cannoneer and more own blasting things from a distance. If we run any angry fiends on the road, they're all yours.
Jesus Christ, these accents. Alright.
So, what's your name?
Kadesh.
I remember that. Thank you so much for helping me. We'll go to Ocean Torch and we'll see if the rumour about the ghost is true.
Hey, nice.
Are you ready to go?
Nods. As much as I would like to accompany you, you should return... someone should return to the Drowning Wench to appraise Bader on the developments. Besides, to hear your account afterwards, what you learned and felt, will also bring a unique inspiration. I wish you an enjoyable and insightful excursion.
Right, to begin with, first about we had this main bridge. It'll give Urchin a chance to see sights. The path can be steep in places, so take care you don't take a tumble now. I'll be fine, don't worry, let the adventure begin.
Alright. To Madman's Bridge.
Boosh. Look, a river. It's some sort of strange animal. Oh, so sometimes we see children out this way with their folks, but I take it you've never been. Actually, I have, but it was a long time ago, before my parents died in the calamity. Gasp! Oh, it's alright. I like it at the orphanage. Everyone's really nice and have lots of fun. Oh, that'll be Lillian Shoals, I take it. It's an orphanage run by a former sanguine siren, in case you weren't aware. A fine place, all accounts. If that's where Urch is from, I'll have one of me comrades contact the caretakers. And do let them think she's missing. Right then, next we'll make for Ocean's Embrace. Up this hill. Up this hill. Take it slow so I'll wear yourself down. Why?
Alright. Alright. Across Ocean's Bridge.
Wow, we're so high up, it's amazing! I think to say we were all looked out here the first time. East Breeze's built here as a tidal wave sundered land during the calamity. It's a symbol of our people's determination to rise above the tragedy. Mr. Raphael, the headmistress, said that we little misses worked hard, 'cause we hate to lose what we like, what we do, and like what we do. We hate to lose and like what we do. What about you, Clash? You like being an adventurer?
I wouldn't want to be anything else.
That's what I thought. When I grow up, I hope I like what I do as well. My parents liked what they did, I think. When the calamity struck, they didn't run away. They were noble souls, Mr. Raphael said. She promised to tell me everything one day, but I don't know how I feel when they're gone, and I can't find the words. I want to be a good client, though, so I'll think on it. Oh, seems Urchin's got something she needs off her chest. In want of a verified rumour, maybe she, I'll still use speculating. Come on, let's go press on.
Why do they talk like this? Like, I get it, I did the Urcha one. But I was not ready for exactly how thick a yo-yo's voice was.
Hey, so she's told. She's one or two lighthouses. What we have named for gods. Lighthouse keepers is a bloke named Rosny. You can ask him about the ghosts and anything else she likes.
She's got the carbuncle earring.
Lighthouse keeper.
That's probably what her parents did.
So about the reason I want to know about the ghosts. My father and mother were lighthouse keepers, you see, but they disappeared during the calamity and were never found. When I heard the rumour, I thought maybe, just maybe, they were haunting the lighthouse. Oh, so that's why you want to prove a rumour wrong. You couldn't stand people thinking your parents were doing terrible things. Oh, aye. But a part of me wishes that the rumour was true. Then I'd be able to talk to my parents again. Well, there's so many things I want to ask them. Well, whatever the truth is, we'll find out soon. Let's keep going.
Let us keep going indeed. On to Ocean's Torch. Where are we going? I thought that was the lighthouse we were going to. Why are we all the way up here? Oh, there we go.
Whoa, the sea's frozen in this splash. Amazing. This area was all hit by a calamity. On top of the tidal wave washing away big swaths of land, a piece of Delamode came crashing down yonder. They say it caused ether to gush out of the land like all crystallised all at once. At that time, I was with Miss Dorothy. Dorothy. She was my mother's friend, and she took me to a safe place. I was very little then. I didn't fully understand what was happening, but a calamity was a real frightful thing. I can't imagine how it was for father and mother.
I just remembered I'm gonna have to go check out my island sanctuary after this. I forgot all about it, but I just remembered because we're here in Morabi Bay.
Well now, faint guests, what brings you the torch?
Hello, Rosny.
Hey-yo. I'm pretty sure I told you y'all was just thinking about the sirens victims at the other lighthouse. Ghosts on the horizon? For all me years as a keeper, I've not seen nor heard about such things at any lighthouse I know. They certainly sort of places children might believe haunted, though. Might be as someone mistook me for some laundry for a spectre.
So father and mother weren't ghosts after all?
I must say, surprised to see Rato's little girl here. You parents showed me the ropes when I was starting out as a keeper. Hey, charge of Louise's ring over yonder. Nowadays it's on a little isle, but there used to be a stretch of land connecting it. A dangerous stretch it was, rife with nasty beasts. You needed our adventurers and grizzled ones at that just to live civilized.
Oh, if you knew my parents, please tell me about them. They left me in Limsa during the calamity and died in the tidal wave. Why'd they go out there even though it's so dangerous? What was going through their minds? I want to know.
Well, I was stationed elsewhere at the time. I only read this in a report, but your folks did everything they could to protect Lemaine's ring. They built a breakwater using anything and everything they had on hand, but in the end there's no stopping such a monstrous wave. Countless were missing when it struck in the Maelstrom Mountain search and rescue operations. I joined in the effort, but I'm afraid they never found. No, though, your folks didn't die in vain. By manning their lighthouse to the very end that day, they guarded many vessels to safety and safely ashore saved many lives.
I see, they really were noble souls, just like Mr. Offier said. But if I could choose, I wish they were still here.
Well, it's just your fault, but how'd you like to stay the night and hear more stories about your folks? They don't really be the mundane everyday things, but what I know, I'll be glad to share with you.
Oh, I'd like that very much.
How nice. Am I going to have to stick around overnight? I guess I don't have anything better to do, but... stretch.
Good morning. I got up early to look at the lighthouse where my mother and father used to be.
Yep, there it is.
For the longest time I felt as though they'd abandoned me. I wanted to see them one more time so I could ask them what they had to go through and tell them that I missed them too.
Are you disappointed there weren't any ghosts?
maybe a little. Still, I'm glad I could learn about my parents. It made me realise I want to become someone who helps others, like them and like you.
Yay! How nice.
So thank you for bringing me here.
Nods.
Thank you so much for coming with me, both of yous. Oh, you're very welcome, dearie. You can always come to me if you need anything. Just no more trying to stick out, yeah? Well, I better get back to the orphanage. Hopefully Mr. Ruffield won't be too mad at me. You'll be wanting to report a minstrel, I suspect. In which case, a comrade of mine tells me he's at the anchor yard. I'll see to it Urcha gets home safely. Be sure to catch your special fireworks afterwards, eh?
Oh. No more laments and accents, please. Ugh. I don't think I could take another one of those. Unless they be proper piratey. I wants me a proper pirate. Oh, there's the fireworks. Pew, 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 pew. Wow, that lighthouse kind of looks like the Crystal Tower. Ah, welcome back, my friend. Was young Urcha able to find what she sought? Sort of. Not really, though. So her true purpose was to see if the ghosts were her parents who had been taken by the calamity. A tale is born when someone acts in the name of another. As there are so many tales out there, it's impossible to know. It's impossible for us to know every single one. Yet a tale may occasionally find its way to those who need it most, such as the lighthouse keepers whose courage and sacrifice have come to guide their child years after their passing. Thank you, not only for granting Urcha's wish, but for providing me with inspiration as well. While we wait for the special fireworks to begin, might you tell me more about the excursion? Yes, it comes to me, a verse for all who strive onwards, this day and every day. It's a little pupper. Greetings, warrior of light. Why are you dressed up as a Levinson? Look at the little dudes. Look at all the little dudes. Got a couple of monsters. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream, a flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind? Perhaps, or perhaps not. 'Tis a pleasure to meet you again. As I have in the past, I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude. Naoki Yoshida. For long years we have walked together with you on this grand adventure. It is a never-ending journey, one that shall continue tomorrow as surely as it continues today. That is the most natural of things. Along the way, I have endeavored to keep my gaze firmly fixed upon the future. Of late, however, I have been keenly reminded that we must occasionally look back upon the path we walked, that we might remember the lessons we learned. In the course of our adventures, it seems that I too have grown. To learn from successes and failures both, to forge ahead with humility and sincerity. This is what I had resolved to do at Journey's beginning, and I resolved to do so anew. Nothing would please us more than to continue having you at our side on the road ahead. And I pray that upon this journey of life that we have the honor to share, the light of the crystal shall ever shine. Now, the time has come for this vision to end, time for your eyes to open from this waking dream. This world shall yet endure, and as we continue to make our way, I pray that we shall have occasion to meet again. Till that day, I wish you the happiest of journeys. Fare you well. Nod. Baby monkey. Most happenings in our lives have no bearing on the fate of the world. More often than not, they go unobserved and unremarked. But you, my friend, gather up such forgotten tales and see them delivered. In doing so, you bring joy, and as a token of my gratitude, I dedicate to you this song, a song of journeys fulfilling. Yay! In gleaming gold the sun does rise, the boundless sky it calls. In silver pale the path of men, a white and endless pall. So far away the guiding light that you do now espy, but flames of life their warmth impart to comfort and inspire. Take heart, my friend, for here we stand, and so we shall remain. Your destination reach you shall, by memory's refrain. I have no doubt that you, Urcha, and a yo-yo shall give rise to a great many more tales. Your tales in particular may be more varied than those of others. There may be times when you face great hardship, and the weight is more than you can bear. In such a time, I bid you remember this. No matter how great your burdens, the tales that you have gathered shall ever be your strength, a beacon to light your way in the darkness. Nods. Yay! Complete. Seasonal event quest complete. Delightful dozen. Yay! And we get our Galul Jaja pet. Cute. We get a little Galul Jaja. I actually want to see this Nosferatu pet. Nosferatu pet. Though understood to refer to vampires, the word Nosferatu has an uncertain origin, and the same may be said of this bat-like creature. However, from the fact that it appears to be wearing a dinner suit and won't drink your blood without permission, it is clearly a gentlemanly sort. Aren't bats just the cutest little plague bearers you ever did see? That's great. Alright, I'm gonna go very quickly check out my Island Sanctuary, and then we're gonna call it. Another successful stream. Huzzah, everybody. Another successful week as well, because it's Friday. I am off tomorrow and the next day. Saturday and Sunday, I don't stream. I'll be back on Monday. We'll be playing Grounded 2 on Monday, and then Battlefleet Gothic on Tuesday. And then back to Grounded on Wednesday, Battlefleet Gothic on Thursday, and then back to this on Friday. With other games maybe weaved in, depending on how things come out. Kind of like how the event, like that seasonal event came out, and I immediately like swapped over into it and like swerved into it. If updates come out for a game, I might very quickly swap over and play some of it on the day. Or at least I'll plan for it, because I mean this started on Wednesday, not today. But I'll make a plan for it to happen at some point, and I will try to do it if it's a game that I play and an update comes out. I've heard that some updates are coming out for September. That's the only reason why I'm mentioning it. Let's see. I have to set up for next week. This week is all set up, though. And I have enough of these tokens to get the new mount. So, boop. Get that mount. Huzzah! Exchange Felicitas tokens. Pop. Alright, let's see what this mount is. The Garland GL IIT Ignition Key. What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh, it's a red version of the motorcycle. Oh, with like a thing in the back. It's like a three-wheeler motorcycle. Interesting. It's also really fast. Why is it so fast? I don't think the other mount is this fast, is it? This is much faster. At least it feels that way. I'm gonna see. Is this mount also this fast? Oh no, it is. Okay. Well, I'll be honest. I think that this mount looks better. I kind of prefer this one. But it's nice that I have two now. I am curious whether it like does something special in the air. Oh, no, not really. A variant of the popular Garland GL2, this trike has been engineered for cultivating the land. The cerulean-powered rotary tiller Makes short work of transforming rough terrain. While the cargo tray is ideal for transporting materials and passengers. Oh, it's a two-rider. It's a someone can be back here. This untamed isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit, Chitaru. I wish I could color it. I wish I could change its color. Still, it's nice to have a two-rider, but I've already got my my Regalia Type G for multiple passengers. I don't really need this, but it is nice to have. Alright, nice, nice, nice. Alright, you guys do your thing, you guys do your thing. Let's go ahead and set up. I'm not going to farm on stream, don't worry about that, but I am going to go ahead and set it up. Alright, so preset 1. Oh, I've got to clear this preset. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, and 3. Alright, and then the Felicitous favors for next week is... Oh, just tomato relish and cooling grass, because I'm already making makuhidal. And I don't need to make any more. So, tomato relish and cooling glass. There's tomato relish. It's an ingredient. And then cooling glass, I'm assuming, is... where is it? There it is. It's an unburied treasure. I don't suppose there's an unburied treasure that is an ingredient. Nope. Let's see. What can I do here? And it doesn't combine with anything. Confection, concoctions. Concoctions, maybe. Is there one of these that's a concoction? Yes, fire sand. I can do this. Okay. So we'll do... this, This. This. Like that. Honestly, that's kind of garbage. We can do better than that. Although I don't think we have to, if I'm totally honest with you. I think if I just go... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this is one of the rare times when I really don't think I need to think about this at all. Yeah, there we go. I already did it with a day to spare. But since I get a bonus for this one, I'll just make the last day more of these. And they're not hard to make. I've got plenty of those ingredients. There. And that'll do it. Not like last week at all, where I had to really, really think about it in order to make everything function properly. What materials am I missing? Copper ore, clay, iron, and Luca granite. Those are all really easy to get. I'm not concerned. Yeah, none of those are like rare materials in any way. Might as well do this. Because I need more of these as well. Alright, and that's my island set up. I just gotta make sure I do a little tiny bit of farming. Like maybe 20 minutes worth. Not even. But I do not need to do that on stream. So, I will see you guys on Monday for more Grounded 2. 70 minutes on stream? What do you mean, 70 minutes on stream? Like, doing this farming would not take... It wouldn't even take 20 minutes. Like, that's such an easy thing to do. What are you talking about? Fine. I'll show you how quickly it can be done. You don't believe me? Because it's literally just copper ore, clay, iron ore, and Luca granite. Like, that's so easy to get. Especially the iron ore and the Luca granite. Like that, I'll be done with that in 5 minutes. 5 minutes and 5 hours and 20 minutes, okay? On the clock right now. Let's go. I bet you'll be done in less than 20 minutes. Easiest thing in the universe. But no, so yeah, I'm done for this week. I'm off tomorrow, the next day. I'll be back on Monday for some Grounded 2, and then we're playing Battlefleet Gothic 2 on Tuesday. Wednesday is back to Grounded 2. Thursday is back to Battlefleet Gothic 2. And then Friday, we're doing this again for Final Fantasy 14. We'll continue Pandemonium, we'll continue Arcadian, and we'll have ourselves a good time. Do all of our weeklies again. Pretty much just this stream again, but more. And we'll keep doing that until we're done with Pandemonium and Arcadian, and then we'll go do the Final Fantasy 11 raids, and then it's basically just like our Eureka. Like it's literally just working on our legendary, on our relic weapons forever. What was the other thing I was missing? Clay and copper. Easy peasy. They're over here. Let's see. Copper. Isn't it over here? It might be up there. I mean, clay I'm getting right here. This is clay, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah, I think literally just next week will be more a repeat of this week. And then the week after that, things will have to change because I'll have run out of things to do on Grounded and 14. Hopefully. I mean, Battlefleet Gothic I could play forever. And then we got to think of what I want to replace these games with. So be thinking about what you want to see me play and be giving me ideas, because I will happily take them. I am open to ideas. Is copper here? I can't remember where copper is. I think it was actually back over there. I was right the first time. Yeah. But now we're going up this hill again. We'll go get the copper. Bop. Oop. Out of my way, Nosferatu. And I'm getting durium sand, which I needed for other things. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. But yeah, I've been, I know that there's an Enshrouded patch that's coming up. That might be fun to do. Me and Cray are already planning on doing it. Multiplayer, but I might also do it single player. Might also be fun to do. We've also currently been playing Return to Moria, which is also really fun. That might be good to do on stream as well. And then I've been playing on my own frickin' Dyson Sphere project. Dyson Sphere program, which is so much fun, and I'm going to be going right back to playing it as soon as stream is over. Because I get obsessed with that game. But that's probably not a good game to stream. I'll show it off maybe someday, but definitely not right now. But yeah, be thinking about other games. Because next week will be this, but after that, my schedule's open. Alright, more clay and copper. And it's only been 6 minutes and I'm already down to one thing. Down one of the things. I just needed to remember where the hell copper is. I think it's down here. Yeah. This is copper. Yeah, copper and mithril. And then over here. Blam. Over here. Blam. Over here. Blam. And over here. Blam. Yep, that's almost all the copper I need already. And to do maybe one more round of copper and clay. Alright, we go grab clay. Alright, this should be all the clay. Nope, I need one more round of clay. That's okay. Man, I need to get the rest of the gwivers. Every time I get on this mount, I'm reminded that I don't have all of them. Which one of these did I need more of still? I needed more Luca granite. So I don't need more of this iron. I need more of the normal Luca granite. Mind. Mind. Almost done. Luca granite. One more. And mind. Sweet. All it took was 10 minutes, and I already got halfway done, and I'm actually almost done with these two. One last push. So actually, it only took 12 minutes. I thought it was going to take 20. Took even less time than I thought it would. Not 70 minutes at all. So there. Turns out, Island Sanctuary is ridiculously easy. You just need to, you know, do it. Is that all of it? Two more. 1 and 2. Blam. Did it. Now I just need the clay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And that's it. Done. Took almost exactly 11 minutes. May as well be 12. So there. Alright. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. I'll see you guys on Monday for more Grounded 2. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. And boop.